Good morning. My name is Mike Neal, and I am one of the announcers today for the 8th annual Livingstone's Cause Color Wars. We've got 4 teams, over 120 people ready to compete and play over a multitude of games inside and outside. I'll be joined later by Matthew Baker, who is also going to be a co-commentator with me. We'll be here in the room as things go on. We'll be outside as things go on. Last year, the red team was the winner and leader, and so they will be defending their title today against the other 3 teams, and there's already a lot of competition, a lot of smack talk, a lot of rivalry already happening in the room. Right now, they're gathering with their flags and their teams. There's a ton of team spirit, and so we're super excited for today. We're going to be getting some instructions from the refs here in just a few minutes, and then we will be going outside with a multitude of storms that are be coming in and out today. We'll be starting outside to try to get some of those outside games done. Our 4-way, some of our signature games, 4-way tug of war, 4-way soccer, potentially some war games outside. So that's what we'll be looking at today. And so Matt and I will be Both balls are headed towards the center. Oh, now we've got green and yellow competing over on the blue side of the field. We have one ball between blue and red out of bounds. We've got the other ball in the center here. Blue and yellow competing for that with a little bit of red and green coming in. We've got an out-of-bounds ball by red. We've got a ball in yellow territory, but yellow has kicked it towards green. It is now out of the score zone. And we've got another. We have a score. We have a score. Yellow on red team. Yellow scores on red team. Yellow is the first to score in this game. Yellow team 1. Everybody else 0. Ball is back into the center. Both balls are in the center. Refs have the balls. It is 1 yellow team. 1 yellow team. Okay, so now here's what's happening. There's been a change-up in the game. It seems like it's been pretty even. The balls have kind of stayed outside of the net, except for red team got scored on. We're now going to be moving that your team can only score to the right, which means yellow will be able to score on green, green be able to score on red, red be able to score on blue, blue able to score on yellow. So that's where we're at this time. Matt Baker, do you have any comment, but based on what you've seen here today so far, is there anyone that's kind of pulling ahead in this game?
It looks like all teams have been evenly competing. You know, no one's really pulling ahead all that much. It's good to see everyone competing though and having fun. That's what we're here for, Mike, having fun.
That's right. It is all kinds of fun there, Matt. Now, of course, I'm not biased, but I was one of the founders of the red team 8 years ago when we started these games. I have no bias, obviously, though I'm wearing a red headband, but I am wearing a blue shirt, and so whatever that means to you, I don't know what it means to me. And a drone just went over my head. We've got Greg Staub, who's running some great footage from up above. I'm sure we're getting some great footage there as these games continue to go on. Right now we're at a hold pattern. The teams are taking a quick break. We've switched out some players because some of the teams are a little larger than others to make sure that everyone has a fair shot at competition. And we've got some people switched here. Again, we have yellow with 1. They scored on red team just a few minutes ago. But most of the teams, it's still anybody's game. Remember that blue team continues to lead the day. They won the lion's share of the early games on Tuesday during the draft at the Cause Youth Network youth group. And so that's where we are right now. We're still waiting to see if blue team is going to be able to build on that lead or if they're going to sink, in my opinion, like they always do, into the ocean, to the ocean blue. Which is, Matt Baker makes a great point about water being blue. So that's really, really wonderful. We've got several cameras going on here. What is this camera shooting over here? Are we getting some good footage over there? Okay, we are back. Remember that teams are only able to score to their right. It looks like blue and green made it to the balls first. Blue is moving the ball towards, nobody right now. So they should be headed towards yellow. Green has got the ball in red territory. Refs have taken the ball from on the red side. We got a shoe off from a competitor there. Right now, yellow is in possession of the ball. We've got the ball headed towards blue on the other side. Almost scored. Ball is out of bounds. Red holds the ball. We have got some competition here happening right in front of us, right in front of the commentator box. We've got green, yellow, and blue with a red player in there trying to compete for the ball. Both balls in the same zone right now. We're all in front of the yellow area. Of course, both of those balls really can't get in there because of so many different competitors and different teams. Of course, one team can only score on the other. It looks like blue has the ball. Not sure what's going on over there. Blue and red. Wait. Okay, there was a shot taken on the blue side, did not get through. Currently green and yellow competing for the ball on the other side of the field. Let's see what we got here. We've got a myriad of colors over near the red zone. Lost track of the other ball. Okay, the other ball is in between green and yellow. We've got one ball in the red zone. It has been kicked out by Green. Green attempting to get it into the red area. Can't really tell. There's a lot of, okay, so we got a ball in the center heading towards yellow. Blue team trying to score on yellow. They've kicked it out. Red team is attempting and has taken that ball away from the blue team. They've lost that ball. We've got a ball, red and green, competing on the other side of the field right now. We've got a ball that almost went out of bounds here, but is in front of the blue zone. It has now been kicked out of bounds. Red team has possession. Red and green still fighting with the ball here on the far side of the field. We have a kick, and blue did not score, or was not scored on. Matt Baker, what do we got, Matt Baker? You got an interview. Okay, we'll take the, come here. You want, we can't get too far from this, I assume. Okay, we're bringing the camera with us. Oh, we are getting in the zone here. We've got a ball here right in front of us on the yellow side. Oh, we've got the ball in blue territory. As we speak, we are moving to this side of the field to start talking to some of our competitors. I'm going to turn this over to Matt Baker, who's going to, okay, we're going to get someone to do some interviewing to see where things are at. We've got the ball out of bounds on the blue and yellow side. We've got a ball in the center here. And so here we go. We're going to have an interview. I'm going to turn it over to Matt. We've got a ball coming in the zone.
This is very interesting.
Hey, Adrian, how's it going?
It's going great. How about you?
Oh, real good, real good. So you guys took an early lead. How does that feel?
Feels great, to be honest, and especially since it wasn't on the goal that we were necessarily focusing on. It's really, it's a good feeling. So
that must be a great feeling. Yeah. So are you looking forward to the rest of the events here today?
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see what Aaron's got planned. Excited to play some more games and sweat and burn some calories, you know?
Now, is that going to be a factor for you guys, burning through so many calories so early in the games?
No, because we don't want to waste all of our energy. And plus, we got to eat, so we got like snacks and stuff to stock up, you know?
Okay, I feel you. Well, thank you so much for the interview, and best of luck to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, we are back. Yes, I do have some red stuff going on here. As you can see, we've got some trash talk on the commentators, you know. But how do you feel about the early lead that Yellow's taken in the game?
I feel pretty good, Mr. Mike Neal. I think that we're gonna pull off the victory in this event, and I think that, you know, we got strong competition, but they just don't stand a chance because we're the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
And there you go. You're hearing it from Yellow themselves, trash talking as they have taken a lead, 1-0 in this game. We are now waiting to see what the next call is. We had the game called off. There was no score on the last iteration of the game. So now we're going to check in with our refs. So we're going left now, Mr. Heflin? All right, so we have switch sides. Nobody scored in this last iteration, is that correct? So now we are scoring to the left. Yellow on blue. Blue can score on red. Score on green. Green can score on yellow. So that's where we're at this stage. We're still 1-0. Yellow team is leading, but blue also has the advantage on the early games. We've got a ball in. Oh, man. And they saved it. Blue saved the ball against yellow. Where is the other ball? Over there. Lauren kicked that ball. That was a great kick. Saw that. That's Lauren Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we've got a ball near the green. We've got a ball. We got both balls in green territory right now. Red is attempting to score on green. Did not. Got it out. We've got a ball here in front of yellow, and it looks like the goalie has stopped that ball. It is gone. We got another ball coming into yellow territory here. We got a ball headed towards blue. Got moved out of the area for the moment on the yellow side. They were able to move the ball out of the strike zone. We got a ball headed towards red. It is out of there. They kicked that out. Still got a ball towards the yellow zone. Green attempting to score. Adrian got that ball right out of there. It's headed towards the blue section. We got two balls in blue territory. One ball out of blue territory. Two balls out of blue territory. We got a ball, looks like going out of bounds between green and yellow. We got a ball. Yellow attempting to score on blue as we speak. And that ball is out of there. We got a ball back in yellow territory. Green attempting to score. It didn't make it in. I don't. yellow goal. That ball is out of there, heading towards. We've got an out of bounds ball between yellow and blue. And I'm looking, the other ball looks like it's in red territory, but has just gone out of bounds. We have 2 out of bounds balls at the moment, still 1-0 to 0-0. The yellow team is ahead. Blue team still leading the day with the wins on the early games. See if yellow can compete. We have got a ball here in blue territory. Yellow attempting to score. It has been blocked. We've got a ball in the yellow. Okay, green's got the ball attempting to, and it has been blocked by the out of there. A ball in territory. Blue taking a shot and is blocked. Yellow is taking it over to blue, and looks like green is coming in here. We've got Sean McPhillips, a great soccer player who just knocked that out of the park away from the zone. Yellow now has the ball towards the center of the field. We got a ball in green territory. Matt Baker, have you seen anything like this before? In fact, have you seen this before?
I've never seen anything quite like this, but the intensity is just through the roof today. I just can't believe how engaged everyone is today. Usually you see just a bunch of people just standing around doing nothing, just playing defense, but you see like a lot of people playing offense, trying to get some goals scored, and it's just amazing to see.
That's good. That's good commentary. It's honestly been incredibly even, with only one team having scored so far. Usually we've seen more scores by now. It looks like the teams are pretty even in this competition. You've got a couple of strikers on each team who have been really working hard. You got a good amount of defenders. All of the goalies, for the most part, have been blocking those balls. Of course, there was a yellow team score on red early in the competition.
I'm going to try to exploit that a little more, you know, but...
You would think so, but since now yellow can't score on them. But some of these other teams have been trying to score on red, and they've been able to block it out. So we are now back, all teams on their sides of the competition at their flags. So we're waiting to see what the call is now on... So across. So green can score on blue, blue can score on green. For red, it's red can score on yellow, and yellow can score on red. This is going to be big because yellow scored on red initially early in the game. That's where the only score is.
Yeah, they did that unintentionally too, they said. So
unintentionally? How do you do that?
They were aiming somewhere else, and the ball just magically went into red goal. So it'll be exciting to see whether or not they can continue the magical run that they're on. That's
interesting. Maybe they should not try so hard. Maybe it'll just go right into the competition. We have got all 4 teams competing for the ball. Both balls in the center of the field. Do we have a third? No, we do not have. There was a possible call for a third ball. There is not a third ball in this competition as we speak. Blue has really knocked that. Joel D taking that ball right out of territory. We've got, what do we got going on? The goalie has thrown the ball. Enzo has thrown the ball into the field from the yellow side. Yellow and red are competing on this side, and it looks like a myriad of colors on the other ball. Yellow attempting to take the ball out of the way. We have got some movement here. Kylie really trying to take that ball out of there. She's doing a great job on the field for yellow team. Both balls in blue territory. We got both balls in blue territory, attempting to get those balls out of there. The defense is split, trying to knock the 2 balls out of there. Do we have a handball on blue or green? Handball on blue. The ball is heading to green. We've lost track of the other one. The other one is in red territory as we speak. Red and yellow, a lot of ketchup and mustard over there fighting over that ball. Ball on this side is going to blue. We've got a ball out of bounds in red territory. Red goalie kicking the ball. We got 2 balls in the yellow right now. Again, it's split defense. Never good when you got a split defense here. Red attempting to score. Oh, and they got 1 block. That was wonderful. Great move by Enzo on the field. We've got a ball between, yellow has the ball between blue and red as we speak. Looking for where's the other ball, Matthew Baker? We got one in the center now. We got one. Taki biffed the kick. That was, he hit it with his ankle. It went automatically nowhere. Right now, still same score, 1 yellow, zip for the rest of the teams. We got 2 balls in blue territory. There was a block on the red side. Red was able to keep the yellow ball from going in. All right, so here we go. We've got a ball out of bounds. We've got a ball in front of the green zone, but blue is competing for that ball, and it is now moving towards the red zone. Matthew Baker, this game is even. We got evenness going on here. Good defenders. Obviously, yellow is the only one to have scored, but they have not been able to repeat. Apparently, from the other players, it was a complete accident that they scored in the first place, and it looks like they've not been able to make that accident happen again. What do you say about that?
I'd say it's poor management. Step up their game and figure out what game plan they're doing. They had a good first half, but the second half has been utterly pathetic.
You hear that from Matt Baker himself, utterly pathetic. The accidental move on the yellow has not been able to be replicated, though yellow, it may happen now. Yellow's in the zone, that's been kicked out. Looks like we had a handball on green. We had a green handball. Yellow and red competing for the ball. Both sides, looks like there's a ball in red territory. And green's fighting for it to head to blue. We've got a striker headed to blue. And it did not get put up. Still in the zone. Both balls now in the center, now headed towards yellow. We've got a yellow ball here. We've got yellow ball on this side of the competition. Yellow going to take that ball in.
Yellow ball, let's go, right here.
So we've got a ball in yellow territory. Red attempting to get that into the score zone. We have got a ball out of bounds. Save. Enzo, another save. Enzo has been a rock star on the goalie side. Yellow not being scored on, though multiple attempts. They've gotten in there multiple times from the different teams, both red and others. We got Eric Mercier blocking, keeping that ball from yellow, getting that out of their zone there. It's a wonder I know names, can remember them all. So many.
And it looks like that's the end of...
And it looks like they are calling the end of this. At the end of this round, we still have only team to have scored, apparently accidentally. Again, blue had a lot of early games. So what are we doing now? Open field. We are going back to one can score on anybody. Still, that is how yellow scored accidentally, as we have heard, on the red team, where they are the leaders of this game right now. So now we're back. Now that they can just attack anybody. How do you feel this game is going to go now?
Hope that yellow team picks up their act, really get some management going, because they had a good first half, had a couple rough quarters. Maybe they can come out on top and severe.
I think we should try to head over to the yellow team, see what's going on. Let's move down the field here, see if we can talk to one of the managers of this team. Maybe Taki. Taki, come over here and give us a you hit it with your goal. It went to the side.
I think, yeah, mistakes, but it's, a little rusty. We're getting out there and just how we are. We're a team dynamic. Yellow team forever.
Love team spirit. Yellow team still the leaders in this game, 1-0. Nobody has any whatsoever. Yellow team right here. Guy, but you're winning. You better go play. All right, back to the game. We've got the game going. Anybody can score on anybody in this competition. We've got yellow and blue fighting over a ball here. We've got a ball out of bounds. And there was, I believe, a score. Yellow scores on blue. Yellow now with 2, scoring on red, scoring on blue. No one else has scored in this game but yellow. 2-0 yellow. 2-0 yellow. I like that. 2-0 for anybody else. Yellow has got the ball again. Both balls in the center right now. Yellow coming on blue and did not make it. Green headed towards yellow, out of bounds. Okay, the ball has been kicked in and blocked. On the yellow side, we got ball in yellow, 2 balls in yellow territory. Another, a third score. Yellow, everybody.
Well, I'm impressed that the management has been able to light a fire under everyone, whether it be my words or their own words, you know. Give the ball in their court time, and they.
Adrian and Enzo. Adrian now is currently the goalie. They have blocked every ball that's come their way. They have been the only ones on anybody. It is 3-0 yellow, but there is a ball in territory right now. Green really trying to score on yellow right now. They have not been able to do it. Where is it? They really need to get that out of there. And yellow has got the ball out of the zone. They are headed towards blue territory. Again, we have got 3-0 to nothing. Yellow team running away with this game right now. And yellow one shot. Oh, I believe red just scored on blue. Red has just scored on blue, the second team to score today. Blue and green with nothing. 0 happening here. We've really, oh, that was a close one. It did hit the flag off the crossbar, and they hit their standard. I would be really upset if somebody hit my standard. When I was on red team, I would take that standard and you would put it up high. But if somebody hits it, desecrate. Hit the blue standard.
I think I try to.
Looks like red and blue did this game early, winning the competition on Tuesday. Red is champion of the game 2019, their first win that they've had. Hey, we're still playing soccer, folks. We have got four-way soccer going on. You know, we could talk about the history of this game forever and ever and ever. Years, 8 years of the Color Wars. A lot of history, a lot of sweat, a lot of tears, a little bit of blood. Last year they tried to take the ropes and what do we got going on? Looks like there was a block.
Oh, great block by red.
Red is a great block. We've got a ball in yellow territory. Green attempting to score on yellow. Red, we have one red player out of nowhere. I believe that's Mia. Is that correct? Red? Who's this here?
I think so.
I believe that's Mia White. It looks like the red team decided not to put their names on their jersey. We got a couple of limpers. People have really been putting a lot into this game. Again, we've got yellow with 3. We've got red with 1. We have got green and blue nothing. And it looks like we have ended this round and potentially the game. Yellow with 3, red with 1, green and blue with nothing. With nothing. Where are we headed? Headed this way.
How's it feel? Improve.
Positive, man. We just got to keep going forward, you know? We got to kick run to the ball. Work on that first.
Okay, yeah. So, okay, thank you for the interview, and hopefully you guys score some goals and get scored on.
Blue they got in this game with 3. We've got red team who scored, blue and green scoring nothing. It looks like that game is over. We're moving to 4-way tug of war. Last year tried to sit in half. Lauren between the ropes. So this game has typically been almost every year. They always try to come against blue team. Yes. There's always an immediate work to get blue team out of the game, and then they all fight for each other. Do you think it's going to happen?
Well, I think it will happen. Should it happen? No. Blue team right now has not shown that they can effectively be a team. I would go after yellow.
It looks like in the preseason they did a good job on the games on Tuesday. Maybe their work should be much more indoor. So to our viewers right now who's seeing the game, I think this is the camera that's headed on right now. The game, first game, 4-way soccer is over. Yellow winning the game with 3. Red scoring with 1, blue and green scoring with nothing. However, blue was ahead in the early competitions of the game. So we'll see how that shakes out, if blue is still ahead right now or if yellow's really taking the cake. With 3 scores, that was pretty impressive. They accidentally scored the first time, but then the other 2 times seemed quite intentional, and so good on them. Looks like we're moving to 4-way tug of war, as I said earlier. Can we get out that way? You tell us the zone and we'll do it. We're headed to 4-way tug of war. As you can see, the referees are setting the stage. This one is always a good one. We break ropes often, so we'll see. There's a lot of kids this year, a lot of people. How are we doing on distance? Okay. Let's head over here to the yellow team. So we got 1 Colin point for the yellow team. We don't even know how to define that. We'll talk to Colin later to see what the math is on that, but we don't have time right now for that. Yellow team, how do you feel winning this last game, the 4-way soccer? What do we got?
This is an important team. We really appreciate it, but we're with the team right now, so we just thank you. So hey, we're just good. I think. Let's go yellow. Let's go yellow.
Yellow team competing against blue. Again, blue winning the early versions of these games on Tuesday. Yellow taking the day today with 3 scores, 1 on red, 2 on blue. Red team taking 1 against blue. Nobody else scoring in these rounds. That means that green and blue got skunked in this last game. Yellow and red. We see some blue teams sniding at us because we're talking about them. I see Joel D specifically looking at me. Wave to the camera, Joel. We would like to say that, you know, blue team started this game early. They were ahead in the early games. Now they're running behind. We'll see what those scores work out to. Okay, 4-way tug of war. What do you got? You got any predictions on this?
Well, it always comes down to who has the biggest guys. This year, kind of small, but looking at everyone, I would have to say that blue has some larger individuals on that team, so my prediction is blue's going to win.
Okay, we got a blue prediction. I'm going to be 110% completely biased. It looks like red team has also got some good heft. They got some good guys, some good workout guys over there. I think that the issue is going to be where alliances lie in this game. This game is typically always an alliance-based game where 2 teams will work against 1 or 2 to see how they can combine that. Right now, obviously, blue was the early favorite out of the gate. Of course, they did not get anything in the first set of games here. We've got red, who was last year's winners. They came in 2nd place in the first game. We've got yellow, who smoked everybody. 3 scores in that game in 4-way soccer. We got green team that has absolutely nothing, and that is cool. So Yeah, I don't think they had any wins in the pregame. We're double checking our notes here. We've got a lot of records. Over 8 years, Green has always been the team that I believe they've won the most. Isn't that correct? Green team
has won the most, yeah.
Green team has won the most, so there's always that rivalry going on against Green. A lot of times that happens, and so, that's where we are today. It's anybody's game. It's still early. Yellow and blue are the ones with the higher scores. We've got red. We don't have a final score yet as to where we are. We will get an update for you later today. You will be the only ones that know the scores the entire day, including later this afternoon on Speedball. We'll be giving you live looks at the games. We'll be giving you live looks at the scores. You will definitely know what's going on here. So we've got the referees right now are talking to green team, yellow team doing some rules. And so, this is where we are right now. We're just kind of on a standstill waiting to see what happens. So we've got yellow team, obviously currently are the last winners. I think it's very possible to see the other teams team up against yellow and try to wipe them out early, especially blue. There's a lot of people that are always working on alliances over on this team. Joel D is a big alliance maker, but he's also a big alliance breaker. So we really don't know what that's going to look like today. We haven't really seen a lot of team cross-pollination. Normally there's somebody over here talking either smack or making plans, and right now all the teams are pretty well broken apart right now. What do you say? What do you think about that? Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of alliance work going on.
It's early, Mike. It's early. I would expect some team alliance to happen, especially during the dodgeball segment of it. That's where you see the most bloodbath, most betrayals, and
you know about betrayals.
Yes, I do. I used to have my fair share of betrayals back in my heyday.
That is, in your heyday. We've got a superstar here. He's been a player. He's been a ref. I've been a player. I've been a ref. We've done this for a lot of years. We've won. We've lost. We've done it all. We've seen it all. Anything that surprised you today?
Just how pretty much even it was at the beginning up until the last quarter where yellow team just demolished everyone.
That's about right. Yeah, it was pretty even. Usually there's some heavier soccer teams, but it seems like they did a really good job of balancing that out today. So it looks like we're getting ready to do some competition. Of course, we're going to need to get out of the way because this thing spins like a Chinese throwing star. So we're going to need to back out a little bit. Maybe in this area here. Looks good. How's things going with batteries and all that stuff? We're doing good. Do we have backup batteries? So at some point we're going to have to charge these things. Cool. So red team has a chant going on right now. It looks like, how many competitors do we have? Looks like some of the competitors are off to the side. Looks like we got maybe 2 pulling teams for each. Looks like we've got the wonderful moms and ladies of the competition are bringing out some wonderful refreshments for the teams, especially after this game. They're really going to need that. They put their heart and soul into that game, especially yellow, who was able to, again, they're winning with the first competition with 3, red with 1. Blue had nothing scored in that game. However, again, as if you're just joining us now, they won the lion's share of the early games on Tuesday during the draft. I'm Mike Neal. I am one of your co-commentators for today. We've got our
I'm Matt Baker, and co-commentator as well.
And 2 veterans of the game here today. We've been players, we've been refs, we've been leaders.
We've been champions.
We have been champions indeed. Champions indeed.
I retired on top, by the way, so,
Well, whatever. So, there you go. Sometimes there's even competition between co-commentators, but that's okay. We're friends today. Obviously, I'm wearing a red headband. That doesn't mean that I'm rooting for the red team, but go red. So here we go. We've got Aaron Brown and the judges getting ready to explain the games. This is 4-way tug of war. There's a metal circle, I believe, in the middle of the ball, or in the middle of the rope. A lot of times we see teams team up against each other to try to knock a team out. Often blue team loses this competition because so many people come against them in this round. Of course, they were the early winners, the lion's share winners of Tuesday's competition, the pre-games. We've got yellow, who's leading the day on the field with 3. We've got red, who scored 1. So really, green team right now is the only one that has been skunked. They have absolutely got nothing, not a 0 zip in this competition. So do you think, obviously Lauren Brown, one of the leaders of the teams, is a fierce competitor. How do you think that she's taking this right now? We're going to have to talk to her later.
Yes, we are. I think she's taking this hard. She's trying to get a fire underneath her team, but Viva La Green is just not happening this year. I don't know what's wrong with them, but they need to get their act together.
It's interesting because normally they're just so boisterous about Viva La Green, and I've really not heard that until you said it. The orange guy, the betrayal guy, talking about the chant for the green team. So we've got we've got the refs explaining the game. Okay, so that's good to know that you cannot, if you are a player on the front end of the rope and you're about to get pulled in, you can release, but you cannot move to the back and attempt to pull back on. So that's interesting. That's not always been the case. A lot of people will come off the front, they'll go on to the back, they'll try to pull that. So this year it doesn't look like they're going to do that. How do you think that changes the nature of the game?
It changes it dramatically. It just ends up who has the biggest guys on the end of the line. So I think that will help Blue out in the long run.
It looks like, honestly, it looks like Yellow doesn't have a whole lot of power and girth on their team. I'm looking.
Helped them out in soccer so much. No girth.
It did. That's right. They had a lot of good soccer stars. We've got some girth on the green team. I'm sorry, the red team and the blue team. Kind of looking to see what the green team has. Looks like they got a couple powers at the back. So really, to me, I think that Yellow's going to really struggle in this one. You know, they came ahead 3-1 to nothing in the games. Yellow leading four-way soccer, our first competition of the day. What do we got going on, producer? I don't know. Can we get that far? We can do that. All right. We're going to attempt to take this over to green team. We're going to talk to Lauren Brown, who is the leader of the green team. Hey guys, what's going on? Good to see y'all. Hey. Yellow team, the winners of the last game, right there, 3 scores. We're coming to Lauren Brown right now. Lauren Brown, something here. You guys got skunked in the early games. You got skunked in soccer.
I don't like the sport.
What is your strategy for coming back in this competition? Green, the largest winner of the 8 years. What's going to happen? What are you doing right now?
So watch our team. We just stacked the first team for four-way tug of war, and if you could tell, we got some pretty good weight.
A lot of girth on the back. A lot of girth.
Girth is good.
That's right. Well, green team, the biggest competitor, the largest winner. They've won the most in this competition. Yellow came ahead really far. What's going on with the yellow team? You got any alliances happening?
Not a chance. Yellow's got skinny, fast people. So after this game is over, they're out.
Got it. All right. Well, we're gonna you guys keep doing it. We're gonna watch and see if you can pull this competition off. Let's see if that strategy works.
I do have one question. Why do you have a red headband on?
I'm wearing a blue shirt, so.
Do you have green socks on?
I do not, but I have red shoes. Matt Baker, so really she kind of holds the competition the same way we do. Yellow having a lot less weight to their team. Do you think that they're going to lose this one?
Yellow? Yeah. I don't think Yellow has any chance at all of winning this match.
Here we go. We have got pull happening right now. The games have begun. Yellow and blue moving this way. We've got yellow and blue pulling against what appears to be red and green, but no competition, no working together. We've got green. Green is certainly pulling. We've got people falling off on blue. We're going to have to move back a little bit. The game is coming here right now. We've got some things going on right now. Yellow team still in this competition. They are pulling against green. It looks like green is getting pulled by blue and yellow, pulling green out of this competition. It looks like they're working together. This is interesting. I never would have thought that yellow would come on this thing. Green.
The only reason that they are is they're teaming, helping blue out right now. So it's 2 against 1 right now. So let's see how that works out for them in the long run.
Green is getting pulled out of the competition. They are losing players. Green is out. Green is out. It looks like the green is out. That is crazy to see. Green out for the first round. We are resetting the game. It didn't look like that strategy worked because it looked like they got allied against. Blue and yellow are pulling against red. Red is out of the competition. We have got blue, we have got yellow. Yellow, again, the leaders of the last game. We've got blue. They were the early lion's share voters. Let's move in a little bit on this competition right now. We're seeing yellow take the day. Yellow takes the game. Absolutely.
This is mayhem.
Who knew that Yellow, a team with very little girth, they had a lot of fast strikers and runners. They were the winners of round.
That's how you do it.
That's it right there. That is how you do it, apparently. Yellow team taking the second game. Yellow really leading in this competition. Yellow really leading in this competition. They had 3 scores in didn't have a lot of girth coming into this game. Of course, the first one, you guys were the big winners.
Yes.
You were the underdog in this game.
Yes.
How did you do it?
I think we all communicated beforehand. We came up with a strategy, 1, 2, 3, heave, and then we knew where we were going and then where we were going to go once we got the team out that we wanted. And that's exactly what we did. They followed instructions. They're just consistently great. That's why.
There you go, and that's why Yellow won. Thank you. Get back to that game. They are winning. So far, all field competitions have been won by Yellow. How do you think this is crazy?
It comes down to good coaching. I don't know what happened, but they changed their strategy, got everyone together, and they're fighting for a purpose now. You know,
there is
pull.
It was 1, 2, 3 heave, I believe, is what she said. So they were heaving in this game.
So I wonder if they can keep up this this hot streak they got going on and win the next one. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Again, it looks like we don't have a lot of girth. We don't have a lot of girth hardly anywhere. So.
Well, there you go. So obviously girth doesn't matter. It looks like leadership has really taken the day. Green had claimed they had stacked the entire team, the first team. They believe they had stacked it. They believe they had a good strategy, and perhaps they did, but it looks like red and yellow worked together to pull them out. I'm sorry, yellow and blue worked together to pull them out. Then, of course, they pulled out red team. They fought till the end. Yellow taking the day. It seemed like blue was getting pulled out pretty early, and they lost some players right on the first run. I wonder if that hurt them at the late side of the game.
Oh, it most definitely did. They had a real battle between blue and green starting off with. Green was kind of taking them out, but they decided to team up with yellow, and it worked out to get second place. But you're just first loser at that point. So
first loser at that point, ain't that the truth? You know, I've been there before. Red team was the first loser for the first 2 years of the games. It was a real tough way to go. But we were consistent first losers. How do you feel about consistent first losers?
You're still losers, so.
Well, there you have it. We are still losers. Anyway, okay. All teams back in. All teams back in. Yellow team getting a lot of moving going on. Green looks like they're Lauren on the front end really giving it. Looks like yellow's getting pulled.
Got some coaching going on with yellow.
We do. We got some good yellow. Green team look like they're getting pulled in. It looks like yellow and blue might be coalescing yet again. Green is definitely the furthest in the middle at this stage, but they got a real good pull strategy, but it doesn't look like it's taking them anywhere. They keep pulling 1 step forward, 2 steps back. So far, though, pretty even in this round, but so it looks like we're getting some turn here. It looks like we've got a little, okay, we've lost a yellow competitor on the front end of the line.
Looks like everyone's trying to team up against yellow. Yellow's gone.
Yellow is out of the games. This is their first loss of the day. Yellow, again, taking 3 on the four-way soccer. They took the first round of four-way tug-of-war, but they are the first out the second round of four-way tug-of-war. Blue, green, and red. Blue and green. It looks like red is turning with. Is green out? Green is out of the competition. That was fast. Did not see that coming. Did you see what happened?
No, I did not. That was a quick out by the refs.
Okay, we've got movement going on here. Starting to pull blue in. Well, it looks like green is cheering on red. Green and yellow cheering on red right now. Green and yellow cheering on red. Red takes the second round.
This is crazy right now that everyone's rooting for red. I've never seen this in my life.
It seemed early on It seemed early on, Taki, that you guys got the first wins. You got the big win on the first game. You got the big win on the you were the underdogs in the first round of tug of war, and then you guys are the first ones out. What happened?
There was a lot of playing. Hey, I want to make sure that she's okay after this. We got an injured player, but just a real quick recap. That we just came in. We just want to play our hardest. The name of the game is humility. We don't want to pretend like we're something we're not. We're yellow team. We're here to play, and that's all I got to say.
A lot of great yellow team spirit there. Congratulations, you guys are the leaders so far today. Let's look at. We need to talk to someone at Red Team. Red Team now here. We got Aaron. We've got. Okay, let's bring it in here. We've got Aaron Brown, the chief of the games. This has been a crazy day. We see yellow team taking an early lead. We had blue, who was early on the front end of the games. Red coming in right in behind them. How are you feeling about today's games, Ref?
Very excited. Didn't know what the weather was going to be like. I'm glad we got some outside time. The games swing either way. You have no idea who's going to win. Tug of war is worth a lot, first and second place. So it's looking a lot more balanced than it did when it started.
Fantastic. Well, you guys did a great job putting the teams together. Everyone's looking good and so far no one's been really hurt that bad. So it's been a good game so far. We got the paparazzi here. Security. Yeah, can someone get him out of here, please? Thank you very much.
Do you have a pass?
Well, thank you, Ref, for that. Thanks,
Mike.
While we're walking, we heard something about these Colin points, and we really weren't sure what the math was on that. Can you explain that to us?
They're absolutely worthless.
Absolutely worthless. I understand.
They don't mean a thing.
They do not mean a thing. That's okay. Yellow team's winning right now anyway. They are the big leaders of the morning. On site, they have won most of the competitions this morning. They've only lost one so far. How are you feeling about yellow team's chances now that we've been looking at the changing of the game? Where is our camera? Oh, our camera's over there. Hi. How are you feeling so far about the games?
It's exciting. It's been even. Yellow looks like they're a real contender this year with their coaching and the ability of the players.
Ref, how are you feeling? This is Ref Chef, Chief, Master Chief D here. We've got a lot of stuff going on. We had a lot of early, looks like even competition, but yellow so far is running away with this thing. Red nipping on their heels, blue with early wins. How are you feeling about the teams? How are you feeling about the competition today?
Teams look pretty even. As for the competition, there's still a lot of games left. Anything can happen at this point. Once we go inside, there's a lot of points still to be had. I've seen teams that are in last place come and win it. Teams that were in first place come and get absolutely destroyed and move to last. So there's a lot of game left. Can't call it this early.
As someone who's been a veteran of these games, you have played, you have reffed, you have coached, you have done all the things. Yellow team had a lot of early win because they had a lot of strikers, they had a lot of good soccer players, didn't have a lot of girth. So I didn't see them even getting in anything other than last place in the tug of war, yet they came to it and won the first round. You, as someone who's typically been an anchor, you're usually at the back, you're usually hefting that thing back. How do you think Yellow won that without having a lot of serious girth hitters at the end of that rope?
Well, a lot of it is you can get kind of looked over. When you're looked over, people will go against someone else. So they probably got some help early on with another team. And then just determination and coherentness in a team can cause a lot of just strength that isn't seen.
Okay, well, there you have it. Thank you, Seth, for that. Looks like we're heading in. Is that where we're headed? We're headed inside. So that's good. We're going to head in. We're going to get to some of the other indoor games. I know we've got war games coming up. We've got speedball coming up. We've got lightsaber competitions coming up. And who knows what else is happening right now. There's not a big list of what we've got going on, but I know that it's going to be good competition. So is this a good time? We'll take a commercial break as we reset inside. I'm Mike Neal. That's Matt Baker. We are commentators for today. Yellow leading the day on the field. Red right on their heels. Blue winning the early side of the game. Green got nada. We'll see you in Okay, we are live. It looks like right now we are starting a four-way dodgeball. All teams inside the building right now are fighting, competing in a very tight location right now, very tight location. I'm Mike Neal. We've got Matt Baker. We are your co-commentators for today. Right now we've got a fierce competition between all four teams in a very tight space. The scoring is as follows. If anybody loses, the first team out of the competition gets 0 points. So anyone after that will get progressive points moving up. We'll get those point values for you as things go on. So, Matt Baker, any thoughts on this game right now? Obviously it's tight quarters. It's anybody's game. How's it looking?
It's going to be interesting to see if anyone tries to create alliance. It looks like red and yellow right now are not going after each other.
So that's interesting because right now, if you want to go over the scores, what are the scores right now after the last competition? Where are we at right now?
So the leader right now is blue team with yellow points. Yellow team's in second place with 9 points. Red team's in third place with 7 points. And green team's in last place with 4 points.
Which is interesting because blue team obviously came out early with the lion's share of the points on the early games on Tuesday during the draft. But yellow has dominated the competition so far. It looks like blue team is out. The leader, blue team, is going to get 0 points. That means there's a good chance that they could get surpassed after this. Blue team, again, like I was saying before, they were dominating in the early games, but yellow team dominated on the field. They got 3 points in the yellow is being massacred right now, which is the leader currently. Lauren Brown on the green team is out. Still a lot of power hitters on either team. Yellow is really getting pounced upon here. So we got blue team's got out completely. Red team and yellow team are starting to thin out. Green team is against the wall. Not really sure what's happening right now. Looks like it's still anybody but blue's game. But red is really, really thinning out here. So is yellow. So what do we have here? We still got a couple yellow, a couple red. Green's got the most people, but they're all against the wall.
Looks like red team's got a lot more room to play with right now.
They do. Red team has dominated the blue side. They're definitely spread out. And it looks like they're working with green to take out yellow. So there is a temporary alliance between the green team and the red team. They are not firing upon each other at this stage. Yellow team is really almost out of this competition. They're getting bombarded from all sides. Not really sure what happened between green team and red team. So they're going to have to turn against each other at some point. Right now it looks like yellow or red still has the most players in the competition. Yellow's only got 3 left. That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, they are literally backs against the wall in this competition. Again, blue team, before we got into this game, was leading with 11. We had yellow team with 9, red with 7, green with 4. Yellow is out. And it looks like green and red, who allied against each other to wipe out yellow, are now fighting against each other in this score. Red team has got a lot of spirit right now. What do you make of it? Does it look pretty even, or does it look like red's almost out?
It looks like
red has
on its last leg right now. Let's see if
it looks like he's out. One of their key players on green team is out of the competition. Still a couple of power hitters, but it looks like green team might take this. We're not sure. Sean McPhillips still in the game. He is a star player in this competition. Got a great arm. He's got some great stamina. Really playing hard in this game. Red team, though, has got some really great power hitters. We've got red team and green team. Blue and yellow, respectively, have been eliminated. Blue was eliminated first and early. Green and red worked against yellow team. We've got a call out from the refs. We're still waiting to see. Green team has the most competitors still in the game. Red is absolutely on its last leg. They are firing and firing at the last red team members. Green team still in this competition. Red still has a power hitter or two in the game. What do you make of this? It looks like red team's really going to get wiped out here.
It looks like, last one up, 2 left.
We still got green team in this competition. We've still got red team in this. Is it just down to one red? Two red competitors in this game. We've got 1, 2. Red team looks like, did they get hit? They hit one. We got one player left on the red team. Green looks like they're about to take this competition to the bank. Green currently in last place in the games. There, green team takes victory. Red team in second place. Yellow team in third place. Blue team was first eliminated in fourth place. Hey, if we could keep people, no, we just can't see. Thank you. So red team really fought there good to the end, but just got dominated by the green team. What do you think?
That was impressive by the green team. They stayed in their corner, played their game, and they won. It's too bad for red. Red was taking out people left and right. They were expanding, surrounding green, but at the end it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, so green team, again, they were in last place. They had absolutely no points. Well, they have 4, but they won absolutely nothing in the early games on Tuesday. They won absolutely nothing out on the field in tug of war. I think they maybe got second or third place in one of the rounds. I got them some points. But at the end of the day, they were in last place, but then they come in first place, and a solid first place at that. They had multiple competitors still left on the field when red only had 2. Green dominated this game. It looks like there was an alliance between red and green against yellow. It looks like in the free-for-all, blue got eliminated, but when blue was gone, red and green fought against yellow, wiped yellow out, and then green took out red in the competition. Do you think that alliance between between green and red is going to last, or do you think that's over now?
I think it's over. Alliances here flip-flop regularly,
That's right.
It depends on the way the wind blows.
Yes,
So,
the wind indeed blows. So right now, I think we're going to go again. Looks like they're team deathmatch now. So it looks like we're probably going to get one team against another. Is that what deathmatch typically means? You think it'll be all 4?
I think
they're going to work together.
Yeah.
Let's hear from Aaron. Okay, we'll get you the link. We want link. Can we get the link to Colin Crombie? Can you do it? We're listening in right now to Aaron Brown, Game Master. Blue and green versus red and yellow. Team deathmatch, red and green. Blue and green versus red and yellow. Is that correct? Yeah. Team deathmatch. So right now, before this competition, we had blue leading at 11 points. The early edge gave them the edge today. Yellow at 9, red at 7, green at 4, but green just dominated the dodgeball competition, 4-way dodgeball competition. But now we're moving to 2 teams versus 2 teams together. So that's going to be blue and green, led by Joel D. and Lauren Brown and their leaders, respectively. And then red and yellow, led by Ciro Ramos and who else is on the yellow team? We've got, that's where Emery. Jordan Emery is one of their head leaders on that team. Taki, another big leader there. All right, every team that wins is worth 2 points. So that means that if for some reason within red and yellow, if one of the teams got eliminated on their side and red still becomes victorious, it counts for both teams. Blue and green versus red and yellow. Red and yellow, of course, it appears that lightsabers are being distributed. That means, let's listen in to the Game Master, Aaron Brown. So lightsabers have been distributed to the teams. We assume that means for deflection and for hitting. Typically, you cannot deflect with balls when Aaron Brown is the Game Master. which means that the only chance that you get of deflecting anything will be with a sword or a lightsaber. It looks like green team has picked up a potentially illegal sword in the competition. I don't see anyone else with a sword like that, do you?
Me neither, no. So it's going to be interesting to see how they incorporate that sword.
That's interesting if they're allowed to do that. Does anybody on the other side have what looks like a Scottish sword? Very interesting indeed. Very, very interesting indeed.
So, Mike, who do you feel has the edge in this competition?
Well, green obviously dominated. They were in first place. And what it looks like has happened is they've put the first place and the last place team together and the second and third place team together in the last competition. Now, red and green were allies, and I really think that red's help propelled green to be able to win. And it was really because I noticed a lot of the green team during the competition was along the wall while their power hitters were hitting on yellow, trying to defeat yellow. And so then there was a lot of folks that were able to just come off the wall at the end of that, and I think it just overall gave them more bodies. So I'm not sure that green would have won without red, just because red seemed to be really putting their people forward, which means they were losing a lot of people in the competition because they were the bodies ahead. I think that red has still got a bone to pick in this game. I'm really going to lean towards red and yellow. Not that I'm biased, but I'm completely biased for red. I believe that red and yellow are going to take this competition. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm going to have to disagree with you there, Mike. I think the history has a lot to play with it. I think with green winning last game, that they're gonna power through with their heavy arms up front, just like how they did last game.
Okay. So we have some disagreement here in the booth. So we'll see. Want to bet a cheeseburger? I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose a cheeseburger. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I'm up a free cheeseburger.
No. Oh, you're up a free quarter pounder. Anyway, this is not brought to you by McDonald's, but that's what we are having for lunch today here at the competition. We see Seth D, one of the refs, who are giving us a good thumbs up right now. We got great refs playing today. A lot of people who are veterans of the game are here today to help ref this game. We're listening to Aaron Brown right now, Game Master on the rules. So if it hits the saber and bounces off the saber and hit you, do you die?
Saber makes it a
dead ball. Dead ball. So a lot of standard Aaron Brown type rules to this game. You cannot deflect. A lot of dodgeball games that you play, you can deflect with the ball, but Aaron Brown has always been against that. He's always been anti-ball deflection. So the only item that you have to deflect a ball is the lightsabers that either side team has. Did we know if the saber sword thing made it into the competition on the green team?
I saw people talking to him, trying to get his purpose.
Do you think that random sword gives him any sort of edge?
It gives him an extra sword,
so maybe. Okay, well here we are, folks. I'm Mike Neal. This is Matt Baker. Also here we are co-commentators for the 8th annual Color Wars Livingstone Church Cause Youth Network Youth Ministry. Aaron Brown, Game Master. Plenty of competitors today. Blue team leading the day so far. We have not been able to get a count on how this current game changes that situation. Blue was the first out, getting 0 points. All of their competitors getting points in the last game. Blue is fighting with on the green side, blue and green together in this round, meaning that the first place and the last place of the last game are together. Second and third place, yellow and red, are together. We're getting ready to start. Refs have been put in play here. All refs in place. Everybody touching a wall. Smaller room than years past with the wall there. It really constricts them. So we got ketchup and mustard going on over there. Do you think that? What does blue and green make? Game has begun. game has begun. Yellow seems to be out ahead. We've got our first casualty, perhaps? No, not yet. No casualties yet in this game. We got a couple casualties. Oh, it looks like Taki is out, a early lightsaber out. Taki, one of the head leaders. Oh, it looks like Evan Devine almost got knocked out of this game, but it looks like he was able to get out of the area in time. Yes, there's a lot of people on the back wall on either side, as that happens very often. A lot of folks not able to move or do anything. Also, the tight constriction of space with the amount of players and competitors in this game really makes it tough to move around. Also makes it tough to dodge in dodgeball. Noah Staub right there on the red team in front, taking a shot, firing. He's got a saber. He's doing a great job killing these balls. Still a lot of people. It looks like blue team seems to be a little more timid. It looks like we've lost, well, I thought we lost a lot of green competitors, but it looks like they've moved to the side. Looks like Joel D. blue team is out of the competition. That's a huge hit. Another leader out of the blue team competition. It looks like the lion's share of bodies still land with red and yellow. The second and third place teams from the last round of this game. We're playing four-way dodgeball. Now it's two-way dodgeball. Two teams working with two other teams against each other. Red and yellow versus blue and green. Looks like right now that yellow and red are leading. They have the most bodies still in the game, but there's still a lot of people on the wall, both sides. I really can't see the wall here. Is there a lot of people against this wall here, blue and green? So they've all moved towards the stairwell where, yeah, getting cornered and getting sardined like that, a ball can hit anyone and can hit multiple people. The only time a ball doesn't ricochet is if it hits a saber. Red and yellow, yep, and they're starting to diagonal. If you see now on the field, the teams are starting, the red and yellow are starting to move to blue and green territory. It's not looking good for blue and green. They are cornered, and this game looks like it is over. It is about to end. We're getting everybody out of the game. And red and yellow take the game. Blue and green totally decimated. It looks like 2/3 of the competitors on yellow and red were still in the game. Absolute and complete crushing dominance. How do you feel about that? I mean, what makes you think that red and yellow suddenly, came from behind when green was obviously the leader in the last round? Blue, though, was in last place. What makes you think gave them the edge? Do you assume that we're going to get a third round? All right, let's take a commercial break real quick for a few minutes, and we will be back with you on the next round of this competition.
Again, this game is worth 2 points. On the wall.
Okay, folks, we are back live. As you saw, we saw red and yellow dominate. We've switched teams now. Green and yellow are together, the John Deere team. Red and blue are together, the America team. Red and yellow dominated the last round. So now we are back. I'm Mike Neal. I am your co-commentator along with Matt Baker, other co-commentator for today at the games. This is barbecue sauce on my thumb, so definitely didn't want that on the camera, but there you have it. Folks, thank you for all the folks who are joining us today. This is a great opportunity for all of you to watch and see what's going on. Here we go. The game's going to start. You I'm going with red and blue.
I'm going with John Deere. Let's go.
Okay, America versus John Deere. Here we go. The games have begun as we saw before. Same thing. We've got balls in the air. We've got lightsabers that can kill the balls. No deflection with any of the balls.
Looks like green and red are both trying to get out in front a little more.
That's right. Red and blue seem to be out front a little bit. Red was an early competitor in the last game. Of course, red and yellow together dominated the last round. Green and blue getting crushed. We've now switched teams. We've got green and yellow team John Deere. We've got blue and red team America playing in this competition. Looks like green and yellow are out a little bit ahead, putting some pressure here on the right side of the field.
Yes. Both sides of the field. They're hiding behind the old.
That's the banister there. We've always had that banister for years and years and years, and it is always a great place to hide during dodgeball. I see Ethan Fortner out here. He's got himself a saber. He's got himself a ball. Looks like he's doing great here at the competition. Looks like we're getting some people wiped out in this competition. Honestly, it looks like green and yellow are really pushing red and blue back.
Yes. They may have expended themselves too early.
They may have. It looks like, yeah, they're losing a lot of folks, a lot of people on the wall. We've got movement. We've got movement.
They're starting to cross the line now.
They are, yep. Blue and red are really getting decimated in this game. Blue and red really getting wiped out in this competition.
And it appears that they're all huddling around the stairwell again. That's
which was the mistake that they made in the last round on the two teams over there when it was green and blue. They did the same thing. Honestly, it looks like anyone in this game that plays with blue loses.
Yes.
It seems like blue's not pulling its weight in this part of the competition. Blue, of course, was the first place. There is a lot of team spirit. Blue and red really pushing their teams. They're dead in the game's Valhalla upstairs, certainly cheering on their teams from the banisters from the upstairs section. Still more green and yellow players on the field than the other, but it doesn't look like they've been able to wipe out or dominate the other side. Somebody just hit the roof. That ball went nowhere. Team John Deere hitting the ceiling, attempting to take tiles out to knock on the red and blue team.
If true, this is huge.
Yeah, that is a big competition difference. We have never hit anybody with any of the foam in the ceiling. Joel D still in the game on the blue team, really giving it his all. Cyril Ramos also still on the red team in this competition. Oh, they're nailing folks. They just hit Lauren Brown on the green team. Just got wiped the floor. It looks like it's a little evened out now.
Yes, it does. Looks like red and blue are starting to get closer to the middle. And to get closer to the
Joel
middle,
D still in this competition. Joel D just hit a ball in the air, out. He's still in the game. He is knocking people down. Still even. Well, it looks like it's still pretty even. Maybe a little bit leaning towards the green and yellow team as far as bodies in the field at this stage. But red team still has a lot of its power hitters, and so does blue. It looks like green and yellow have lost some of their power hitters.
Still got Sean, though.
They do. They still have Johnny is still in this competition on the green team. That's about it. Joel D, Ciro Ramos still in the game. Chance of red and blue, yellow and green absolutely silent in the upstairs area, almost like they have been deflated.
Yes.
I see Alicia Johnson still in the game. She's typically a great player. Honestly, it looks like it's still anybody's game, but red and blue seem to have the edge in this game. Ciro Ramos still in the game. Looking Joel D still in the game on the red and blue. Oh, they just nailed another power hitter. Just another power hitter. Is that Enzo? No, that's not Enzo. Drew is out of this competition. Power hitter on the green team. It looks like it is done for. Green and yellow have depleted big time. How do you feel about calling all of these wrong?
Someone's got to do it.
We've got a great competition going on. Blue and red looks like they are leading this competition. Again, there's still green and yellow competitors in the game. However, oh, it looks like, is that Joel Johnson also still in the game? Joel Johnson, Ciro Ramos, is he out?
They were hiding in the stairwell. They're waiting for their time to shine.
Joel Johnson still in this game. Joel D still in this game on the blue and red side. Johnny still in this game on the green side. He is probably the best power hitter they've got, followed by Alicia Johnson. Oh, didn't even see Sean McPhillips in green still in this game. It is anybody's competition. It is even here on the competition. This game is certainly going longer than the last one. It looks like this combination has definitely evened out the game.
Yes, it has. It's incredible to see this. Oh, Sean's out.
Sean has been nailed. That is a huge loss for the green and yellow team. Joel is out. Is Ciro also out? Wow.
Get close, down to the wire.
We're down to Johnny is the only power hitter left in the game on the yellow and green team. Still several. We'll see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's down to 2 players on the green and yellow team. There's multiple.
Three players on yellow.
I thought he was out.
No, Alicia.
Oh, I didn't see her. She's behind the banister. Great place to hide during the game. Blue and red still have the most bodies. Johnny making big moves on the green team.
It looks like green has majority of the balls.
Joel Johnson still in this game. Oh, Joel Johnson has been hit. This is huge. 2 players left. One left on the blue team. Johnny, they're flanking him. Did he just get Johnny? Johnny is out. Johnny is out.
He was getting lazy.
And blue is gone. The yellow and green team take this competition in a very tight run, very tight game. Cannot believe that they just snatched victory out of defeat. Victory out of defeat. Huge upset in this game. Green and yellow team taking that round. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with you with a score update.
I'm going to talk to Aaron real quick.
Okay, yeah, get a score.
Because I didn't get the points on the...
All right, yellow, you are now trading sides with red. All right, the single side ball's handed out. Get ready to do this last round of team deathmatch. On the wall, you Pirates. I'm so proud. This is the last matchup. Now every team will have point together. Who wants these points? Who really wants these points right Touch the wall.
All right, so I'm Mike Neal. This is Matt Baker. Also, we are back. We have got red team and green team, Team Christmas. On one side, we've got blue and yellow team, we don't know what, on the other side, and the game's about to begin. Dodgeball extraordinaire.
So I'm wondering if Team Red will ever get out of their little slump and win one of these dodgeball tournaments.
Which they had. Weren't they on? They were on a winning team. They were on the team red and yellow. So what do we got, Matt Baker? We got a score update for you. Matt Baker, what do we got?
Okay, so we got yellow team with 14 points in first place. Team Red and Team Blue tied at second with 11 points. Team Green in last place with 9 points.
So really, yellow has pulled ahead a little bit, but it is still anybody's game. There is no huge amount of point difference at this stage. Looks like we got red and green looking pretty timid.
Yes.
There's a lot of movement. Looks like the yellow team is definitely more spread out. They're using more of their space. Red and green a little more compact. That's never really good. A lot of your power hitters, though, will get behind some of the other players, hoping to not get hit, and then they'll run up at the last minute and surprise someone. That's usually how they nail the other good competitors.
Yes, indeed. So I misspoke earlier. I said red hasn't won. Blue has not won a dodgeball.
So blue has been on the losing end of every one of these dodgeball games. That is a huge, and really, though it's still anybody's game, the blue, the only reason blue is doing as well as they are is because they had the lion's share in the early games on Tuesday, the pre-games. That had put them in first place at the end of the outdoor competitions. But now here we are. Blue is in a second place tie with red. The good thing is that whoever wins this game, red or blue, will vault into second place. They won't be tied anymore because they're on separate ends of the game.
Correct.
But it looks like yellow and green and blue are really, really getting thinned out here.
Yes, they are. Which is interesting because they decided to take the midfield first.
They did it. It looks like it didn't work for them. The early competition got a bunch of people worked out. Somebody just got hit by a ball on the red team. They are out. I see we've still got Enzo. We've still got, do we have Mr. Ramos still in this competition? I don't know that I see him on the red team. Evan Devine still in this game, another power hitter on this competition. Johnny hiding in the corner over there right now. It does. There's a lot of blue and yellow competitors still on the wall. Still some of still some of green and red also on the wall, but it looks like red is now taking a dominant position in this round.
Looks like yellow has lost another lightsaber, and I don't see any more lightsabers for yellow.
So, and Jordan Embry is out. Jordan Embry is out of the game. A big power hitter and leader, but Joel Johnson's still in this game. He's also got a lightsaber, which is big for him. It seems like Red's got the most team spirit here today.
It does. I'm surprised. Everyone, year after year, the common slogan is Red must die. This year, everyone is rooting them on.
Which is weird because normally, even in a competition year where Red hasn't been the previous winner, it's Red must die. This year, now that Red is holding on to the competition, they are the last year's winners. There's a lot of team spirit and there's a lot of positivity for them. It looks like yellow and blue are getting wiped out. And green and yellow have taken the lead. Team Christmas wins this competition. That definitely that's a big hurt for blue. It's going to put red ahead of them. It's going to definitely put us where, so probably we've got what? Yellow is going to have first at 14. Red real close second place at 13. Blue holding their ground along with green at 11. It's a 3-point game. Did you really think at this point in the competition that it was going to be this tight, or did you think one of the teams was going to pull away with it?
I thought that one of the teams would have pulled away with it, definitely. I don't think I've ever seen it this close, this late in the game.
So here we are. We've got red. If you're just joining us now, red and green just won the last competition. Big day for red. This was a big catch-up for red here. They had only scored 1 point in the tournament outside with the soccer. They didn't score very well in the tug of war, but they've really pulled ahead here. Team scores, here we go, to verify what we've got. Green with 11 points. Blue with 11 points. Yellow 14. Red 13. It is still anybody's game, but a close first and second between yellow with 14 points, red with 13 points. I really think red has a great opportunity to hold on to this trophy this year. What do you think, Matt Baker?
As long as they don't start the red must die chant, I think they got a solid opportunity to win this.
It seems like this year a lot of the competition has fallen away when it comes to the alliances. Alliances play a big part in this game. We obviously saw one earlier in the dodgeball competition, red and green working with each other to fight against yellow. Yellow really getting wiped out. You know, they were ahead in the early part of the game. Now they are not wiped out, sorry. Running ahead of the competition still, but only by 1 point at this stage.
The team, in my opinion, that's really fallen off the radar is Blue Team. They haven't won a competition since being outside.
That's right. Blue, the only reason that they've been able to compete where they've been able to compete was because of their huge wins at the early games, but they have not won one competition today on the field. Soccer, dodgeball, tug of war, nothing. They have not been able to win one competition. We've got Johnny over here. You snatched victory from defeat, my friend. That was huge. Come over here and talk to us. This is Johnny. He's on the green team. Tell us, how did you really turn that game around to pull a victory out of nowhere?
I don't know. I think the Holy Spirit came over me and just gave me some other powers because I just fell in the game. But I think green team can really pull it in together. You know, we play some more victory strong deal like that. We should be good.
It's definitely anyone's game. It's within 3 points. You guys are in tied for third place, technically in the last place position. But the top team's only got 14. You think you're going to come around them?
Yeah, I think we do. There's definitely 4 more hours of gameplay left, and you know, people start to play good, and then they get worse because they get tired. Green team doesn't do that. We're going to be good.
And I think you guys are going to be a huge competitor in speedball.
Oh yeah, I think we'll be good. But
absolutely,
I got to go back here and support my team. Thanks you guys for having me.
All right, Johnny, you get it. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, no problem. And that was one sweaty Johnny.
So as one sweaty Johnny, he's been fighting hard to keep his team afloat. The game is still within 3 points. The top getting 14, the bottom getting 11. It is still anybody's game. Are we on a hydration break, or is there a game?
We are, so
it appears we're on a hydration break. So we are going to come back to you again. Yellow leading with 14, red leading second place with 13, and blue and green with 11 apiece. We will be back with you in a moment.
Yeah. There's plenty of other shirts upstairs.
Okay, we are back with live team interviews. I'm Mike Neal. This is Matt Baker, your co-commentators for today. The game is anybody's game. We're within 3 points, the top being 14, the bottom being 11. We got several of the leaders here. We're going to start talking about where things are at, team spirit. We're going to start with Lauren Brown. Green team, you know, currently got 11 points, tied for third place, but it is anybody's game. How you guys feeling? Looks like we're getting ready to do some more speed ball. What do you guys think?
We're really tired and we're getting old, but we're so excited.
Slow and steady wins the race. It's always.
There you go. Slow and steady wins the race. We got blue team here. You guys were the early victors in the early games. It really has kept you propelled forward. However, today on the field, you have not won a game yet. What is in store for you guys next?
Yeah, we're really hoping to take it home with the speed ball. We got a little backed up against a wall here when all three teams teamed up against us, and biggest thing is keeping morale and pushing forward because, like you said, it's anyone's game.
Where are you at? Are the other teams in your head?
We're unified in mind and spirit, so I have the same sentiments as Joel here.
Fantastic, fantastic. Matt Baker, how are you feeling about the games?
Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm excited to see who's going to win.
Red team, you guys currently are the title holders today. You are in second place, only 1 point behind the yellow team. Are you guys going to take it back with you again today?
Oh, absolutely, Mike. I'm just, we're really excited to be here. I just want to say that my aunt used to live in Paris, and one time she jumped into the river once. And look where that led us. Incredible.
How are you feeling? Are the other teams
Great.
in your head?
No. Right there.
That was really great timing right there. All right, yellow team, you guys are currently leading the day. You guys started out strong, but you're only ahead by 1 point. It's still anybody's game. How you feeling? What you feeling about speedball?
Hey, yellow team, how do we feel?
It sounds like that's about it, folks. So thank you very much for your interviews. We're going to be getting right back here live with speedball. Yellow is leading with 14 points, red with 13, blue and green with 11. It is anybody's game. As you can see behind us here, if the camera will turn to behind us here, we're getting ready for the setup on speedball. There's going to be a huge competition. We got a lot of stuff in the way, a lot of obstacles for folks to play with. It's going to be fantastic. So what we're going to do now is we are going to take a commercial break, and we're going to come back with you upstairs for the remainder of this segment of this game. Again, yellow's leading, but it is anybody's game within 3 points. I'm Mike Neal. We got Matt Baker. We'll be back with you. All right, folks, welcome back to the 8th Annual Color Wars here at Livingstone's Church, Crown Point, Indiana, the Cause Youth Network. I am Mike Neal. We've got Matt Baker, my co-commentator friend, sitting here. As you can see, I am now doing all of the colors right now. We have got yellow here. I'm eating a mango freeze pop. I've got a red headband. I got a blue shirt. But I do not have anything green because I would never desecrate myself with the green color supporting the green team. Thank you. Love you, Lauren Brown. It's fantastic. Anyway, so here we are. We are getting ready to do Capture the Flag, indoor Capture the Flag, one team versus another. So it's going to be one team on one team together. They've got a flag. They've got dodgeballs. They've got, I assume, some lightsabers perhaps. Tell me a little bit about Capture the Flag.
Well, the objective is to, of course, capture the flag.
That was real good.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's going to be 1v1, each team playing the other team. Winner of each game gets 3 points. So this is very big in trying to get ahead or catching up in the points column.
So points, what we've got right now, Matt Baker just got us a point score total to update. We have got yellow at 14, red at 13, blue and green tied 11 apiece. It is anybody's game, especially with these games being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points even apiece. Anybody's game today still. It is anybody's game. Red is our defending champion. They are up first against the blue team. Not sure. Have we heard about the point totals, how much these are going to be worth?
Each one of these games, winner is going to get 3 points.
So it is conceivable that blue, if they were to win this competition right now, this first round, to come around the red team and tie yellow for first place.
Which would be huge after how much they've sucked.
Yes, they have sucked diddly-uck today, let me tell you folks. Blue actually started out as the leaders in today. Before we got to the field, they were running... looks like Matt's mic is not working. We want to verify. I'm getting people from the stream that Matt's mic is not working. So if we want to check on that, perhaps. While we're doing that, I'll continue to commentate. Thank you, Mark Schilling, Schilling IT, big plug, best IT company in the world. They are now today's sponsors. Checks in the mail. So so really at this point, blue team could tie for first place. That is huge right now. Red team, though, could vault far into first place if they win this competition. They have been a part of most of the winning teams today when it came to dodgeball. This is very much a dodgeball type game. There's capture the flag, there's balls, there's sabers involved in this game. There's a huge wall in between. Right now, we're looking at blue and red team getting ready to compete. Yellow and green upstairs. For those of you who are just joining us now, yellow team is ahead with 14 points. We've got red and blue. Red at 13 in second place. Blue and green are tied together at 11 apiece. Is your microphone working, Mr. Baker?
I don't think it is.
Okay, well, you talk to me. Tell me about, so you're right now it's just anybody's game. Do you have, in this game right now, we've got blue, we've got red. Who do you think is going to come away for the first round of Capture the Flag?
I think it's going to be blue. I think blue's going to come out from this horrible start that they've had and try to pull themselves together, pull themselves by their bootstraps.
That's great. I think that red's really going to pull ahead on this. I think they're going to take the day. They have won or been a part of the winning team of all of the competitions that have to do with the indoor ball games. However, it's still anybody's competition. They got a lot of great power hitters on the blue team. You've got Matthew Wolf. You've got Joel D. You've got Joel Johnson. There's just a lot of good hitters on that team. And so it's anybody's game at this stage. Blue team was the only thing that's kept them in the competition is they were so far ahead on the early games on Tuesday at the draft. They came into this leading. They were still in first place after the soccer game, even though they scored absolutely nothing. They got into tug of war. They didn't win one round of tug of war. They got here into the room on dodgeball.
Hello,
they did not get anywhere in that as well. They lost all of the dodgeball games. So this is really their chance, their opportunity. I see Noah Staub on the red team giving us a great thumbs up. I think that red team is really going to pull away with this game right now. I think blue team is going to fall down in this game, but we'll see. It is anybody's game. Power hitters on both sides. I am totally biased with this. I even like the yellow team because this Mango Freezy Pop is fantastic. We've got ourselves Grape over here. He won't ever use a color that is part of the competition today. I'm absolutely 100% and totally bribable. As you can see, I've only been bribed by the teams that I have colors for, so that's pretty great. So I'm still waiting for green to give me something. They have given me nothing. Maybe they have some different type of integrity, but anyway. So right now we're getting ready to play dodgeball. They're working on their strategy. Blue team meeting right here down in front of us from the banister. Red team on the other side, as you can see on the cameras here behind us. You can see, and you can actually see us on that camera. I'm waving to you up here on the top of the screen in the booth. Mike Neal and Matt Baker, your co-commentators for today. Color Wars, is this the tightest competition we have had in the 8 years of the game, yes or no?
Most definitely. Everyone is competing at a very high level right now, and it's just amazing to see. And I don't know if you can hear me over at Blue Team screaming right now, but... Hello?
So here we are. These games are 3 points apiece, meaning
Hello?
that whoever wins this game right now will vault into first place. Whether it is blue, they can come around. I'm sorry, blue could tie yellow for first place, or red could go across and go past yellow for first place with this game.
Huge game, huge game. I'm excited to see who's going to win.
So how is our microphone situation? We really appreciate our friends at Schilling IT. Schilling IT, the best IT company in the world, letting us know that this microphone was not working. We are fantastically grateful for your expertise because no one would have ever heard Matt. Matt's got a lot to say and a lot of important things to say and a lot of good things to say. But right now we're going to play this game. Here we go. The game is beginning. Blue versus red. Dodge, capture the flag. And here we go. Blue team, red team dominating. Blue taking the first shot against red. Early out. And we've got an out already on the blue team. Huge loss already on the blue team. Already taking out one of their star players, one of the top players in this competition. Can't even tell you his name, but he has been doing fantastic in this competition. We've got red team, a lot of the power hitters still standing towards the back. We got a couple of brave ones here on the foam noodle wall. Foam noodle wall brought to you by Dollar General. I'm sure that's where we bought them all because I think I helped them buy them. But we've got some new pieces to the game. We've got some foam wall pieces. If I remember, we used the foam wall for a stage decoration many years ago in the youth group when we brought the church to...
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
We brought the youth group to Youth Sunday. Now it looks like we've repurposed these walls into barriers for the teams to hide behind. Well, what do you think the barriers are going to do? What do you think the barriers are going to change in this competition?
The barrier is going to make this game last a whole lot longer, but it's going to be exciting because someone's going to have to take a chance and put themselves out there.
We appreciate it. Mark Schilling, if you're still on the stream, if you can let me know if you can hear Matt Baker since you're on the other end. Looks like we've got this thing fixed. Red team, blue team. Looks like blue's taken a lot of hits. It looks like they've really thinned out. What say you, sir?
Yeah, red's really trying to take advantage of the foam wall, which I think they're doing a great job. They're cornering, again, the blue team, and blue team doesn't seem to have an answer. The only thing they got is just laying up lobs. Oh, no. Oh, another blue out. So this is the first guy who tried to take back the foam wall.
A lot of people on blue team hiding right now. Also, we got a affirmative. Mark Schilling can hear Matt Baker. That's fantastic. Again, Mark Schilling, Schilling IT, the best IT company in the universe. Not even the IT companies on Tatooine can beat him. He is the man. Thank you very much for helping us with our technical difficulties. Right now, blue team is getting decimated in this game. A lot of their power hitters seem to be gone. Do you see any of the remaining power? It looks like I see. Is that Matt Wolf still in the game, or is
Joel
he out?
D just got
Joel D
eliminated.
got named. Who's behind the foam wall there? That's
That is
Matthew Wolf.
Matthew Wolf.
Matthew Wolf still in the game. Joel D out. We also got Eric Mercier, another power hitter, still in the game on the blue side. But red has got the bodies. Does not appear that any of their power hitters on the red team are out at this stage. I see Cyril Ramos still in the game. Big power hitter for the red team. I think I see Mr. Heldreth still in the game as well. Another leader, another power hitter in the game. Right now we've got. Looks like Blue's taking this thing in the teeth. What say you about the blue team?
I am rattled by their approach on today's game.
Do they have an approach?
That's the thing. They just decided to sit back and let the game play them instead of them playing the game.
That's right. This game is playing the blue team right now. Actually, unfortunately, every game has taken the blue team to the car wash. They have lost every game since the early games. They were the early favorite, the early leader. They had the points, and now they are way behind in this competition. It looks like they are going to sit in third place, tied for third place. If they can't get through, it looks like we've got, maybe 6 competitors left. I can't see what's along the
We
wall.
got a lot stuck in the base right now. We got 4 or 5 in the base.
Looks like we got a lot in the base. Looking here on our screens, we can see what's going on. Oh, there's a lot of people up here in the wall, but
They're
they
dead.
are dead. D-E-D, dead. Looks like they should probably go upstairs, but what you going to do? Red team has come around the wall. It looks like this thing is over. We have got maybe 1 competitor on blue left. They are storming them. It's over. This game is over. Red takes the competition. Right now, red has taken the flag. Red has killed all of the blue players. And red takes first place in this competition. Right now, red ahead with, I don't know how many points, 16 points. 16 points. Red has won the first competition, red being the title holder for today's game. Did you see this coming, Matt Baker?
I did not. I thought blue was going to rally together, but they just don't have it this year. I don't know what's going on with them.
Blue team really falling apart. Another competition down for the blue team. Of course, I would love to see the green team fall apart, but it's blue right now falling apart. God love them. They are been decimated in this competition. Red had about half of its team left. Looks like blue did not make a dent whatsoever in that round.
So for the next round, it appears we have green versus yellow.
Green versus yellow. So right now, yellow, in order to regain first place, has to win this competition. Otherwise, if green takes the day, they're going to tie yellow for second place. Red currently in first place with 16, yellow with 14. Blue and green, 11 apiece.
It's going to be interesting to see who takes the foam wall first. I think that's the biggest key to the game.
The center foam wall and the foam noodle wall. It looks like red had taken it on the early side. They were bombing over, hitting people. The first casualty was right next to the foam wall. Red team, currently the defenders of the title in first place. If you're just joining us, they just, for the first time today, have taken over yellow. Blue was the top leader at the beginning. They won the early games, and that propelled them ahead all the way through the outside competitions, even though they didn't win any outside. But they got overtaken by yellow inside, playing the four-way dodgeball and then the team v team dodgeball. Red now in the capture the flag competition dominated the blue team to come around yellow team. Red team now leading in first place by 2 points. Yellow now getting ready to play against green. In order for yellow to take the first place gauntlet back, they've got to win this competition. What do you think right now? Green was an early winner of the dodgeball games. They've actually got some good hitters. Johnny Martinez, who was here earlier claiming that the Holy Spirit drew him to a victory. Do you think that he is going to win again, him and his team, to victory, or do you think yellow's going to come from behind?
You can't go against the Holy Spirit, so you got to go with Johnny.
Okay, Johnny it is.
And there's Mike slurping down yellow team.
Yes, that's me. This is very refreshing. It's a mango flavor I really recommend it. I thought it was going to be banana, but it was not. Right now, we're going to do an interview with Matthew Wolf, one of the team leaders on the blue team. Matt, I'm telling you right now, you guys came into this competition the leaders. You had won big in the early games. You have not won anything on the field today. You are now tied for third place. How are you feeling right now, and what are you going to do to propel around the competition?
Well, Mike, right now I'm feeling a little frustrated, but hey, that's the nature of the game. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. It's all about, like I said, for that positive mental ideal that you're going for. So what we need to do is we just need to build that team morale. We need to really push up forward. We need to bring the team unity together, because that's what we're lacking. We're not strengthening together. We're all weak.
What happened in this last game? It seems like, especially with the games, including the balls and the sabers, you guys seem to be, your folks seem to be cowering in this corner. What's going on? Are they just getting rushed really early? Do you got a lot of inexperienced players when it comes to this game? What's going on?
I think it has a lot to do with experience. We have a couple pretty experienced players and then a lot of pretty newbies. So what we're experiencing here is a lot of defense, because they're pretty intimidated by these people that are pushing up, really being aggressive. So we're just trying to push them, be the fire behind them, just get them up on the front,
Well, there you go, folks. Matthew Wolf on the blue team. They're going to come back, they believe. We'll see. Wait.
One more question.
Okay.
Who's gonna win this match right here?
This match, just from looking at it, I'm thinking yellow. Just from their sheer numbers, they look like they're outnumbering them quite a bit. But hey, we don't know. Like I said, you win some and you lose some.
Okay.
Matthew Wolf, blue team leader. Thank you very much. Thank you. So we've got Matthew Wolf believing that the yellow team is going to pull this victory. I think you and I are siding with the green team, though I never side with the green team because they're the only team not to have bribed me in this competition. However, Johnny Martinez and the Holy Spirit, hard to beat. Right now, yellow is 14 points. Green is 11 points. Whoever leads this competition, honestly, yellow's the only one that can get to first place if they win here right now. If green wins, they vault to tie yellow with second place. Red currently leading with 16 points. We have a false start. We have a false start. Yellow false start. Not a good look.
And it wasn't a very aggressive false start either.
It wasn't. It was just one player, but it's just like how the Cause Youth Group does the high fives. There's always a false start on the high fives. I don't think in the history of the Cause Youth Network have we ever gotten the high five on the first hit. Matt Baker, what say you?
Never. We've never done it. I don't think we ever will.
And I don't think we ever will. You're hearing it from Matt Baker, the man when it comes to high-fiving.
Here Green's having some success with the one person on the foam wall, but there they go. She's out.
She got a lot of folks out on the yellow team before she got wiped out. Not sure who that was, but she did fantastic. We got Bombers coming along the wall. They run up, they knock in. Taki, yellow on the wall. Yellow looks like they've got the wall dominated at this stage. Oh, just nailed whoever that. Oh, we have got another yellow wall. Is he out? Did they knock him out? They threw him out of the game. We have got a yellow competitor who tried to pile drive the wall, and the refs called him out. Huge loss for the yellow team in this stage. It obviously looks like red team is coaching green. That would make sense, being that it looks like they have thrown someone out for throwing over the stage. Bad form, yellow team. We had the false start. We had the guy trying to pile drive the wall. Now we've got yellow team throwing balls over the stage. What do you think's going on? This is the team of Jordan Embry, someone who really has told us that leadership matters, but really,
it sounds to me that they told them to win at all costs, no matter what the cost is.
That's what it appears. Jordan Embry, someone who is hyped up on iced coffee 24/7, 365. And here we are. It looks like there's just been no leadership in this game. However, I have to say, yellow has most bodies left in the game.
It's because they took the foam wall.
They did indeed take the foam wall. He who takes the foam wall takes the game. That is a quote from Mike Neal. I just made it right now. It looks like red is continuing to coach green. That would make sense because red is winning at 16 points, yellow at 14, blue and green 11 apiece. If yellow wins this game, they will vault back into first place by a point.
Exciting games.
Thank you for that expert commentary. Also, we would like to thank all of the refs here today. Huge ref team keeping this going. The head game master, Aaron Brown. We've got we've got Mr. Heflin. We've got Mr. and Mrs. Crombie. Mrs. Crombie actually is on the camera moving back and forth right now. We got Chase Friedland also in the competition. We got Greg Tippett. We got a couple people I don't know, but some fantastic refs here today. All these folks are veterans of the game, mind you. Is that correct?
That is correct. Some freshman refs, but all have been a part of the game in prior years.
You are live with us at the 8th annual Color Wars Livingstone's Church Cause Youth Network. Over 120 competitors sitting here today playing the games, 4 teams. Red is the current title holder. They are currently in first place by 2 points, but they are not competing in this current round, meaning if yellow wins this, they will take first place back by 1 point. Currently, the points, if you're just joining us, stand. Red, 16, yellow, 14, blue and green, 11 apiece. In third place, green has really thinned out. There's a lot of yellow, but yellow is not taking the initiative to wipe them out. I feel at this stage they could literally just storm them like red team did earlier.
I think yellow team is scared because green team's starving them of balls right now.
That's interesting. Green has all of the balls. Didn't even notice that. Thank you, Matt Baker, co-commentator here with me today, chief of betrayal, wearing orange today. I'm totally bribable. I've worn a blue shirt. I had a red headband. I had a yellow mango icy, but green has yet to bribe me.
Here comes yellow coming up the corner.
And here it is. Yellow is wiping out. Looks like green hit somebody on yellow.
Green's hitting a lot of them. But
it looks like there's just too many yellow bodies. Too many yellow bodies. It looks like green has been wiped out of this. The green flag has been captured by yellow. They are taking it back to the base. And we have another change in who is leading this competition today. We have got yellow, who is now leading the competition at 17 points. Right on their heels, red with 16. Blue and green, 11 apiece. I'm telling you, red and yellow are pulling away with the competition today. What do you think is their strategy? What we've seen good leadership, we've seen bad leadership. It seems like red and yellow have been consistently winning today. What say you?
Has to come down to leadership. Like we saw earlier with the outdoors with yellow, they were able to rally their team together and score those 3 goals super quick at the end of that last period. And same with red. They've been able to manage their team to the best of their abilities, no matter what kind of talent they have on it. So that's just really impressive to see. Green and blue just have to get back on it.
So my understanding is that we should have 2 more rounds of this game, the 2 winners versus the 2 losers. So it should be green, it should be red and yellow. No, red and yellow. Red and yellow coming into this competition, the 2 rounds winners. That's interesting, red and green.
Red and green? Really?
Colin Crombie is giving me a signal that we should have something, some water to drink. I don't have any water. I'm just a commentator. I do have an iced tea brought to you by today's food sponsor, McDonald's. As you can see, we both have iced teas. No, you have a Coke.
Coca-Cola, yep.
Talking takes a lot of energy. My voice is very dry. But I do talk a lot, so that makes things easy. We've got green team. We've got red team. Right now, as it stands, red team, if you're just joining with us, was in first place, just lost first place. Yellow, 17, first place. Red, 16, second place. Blue and green, 11 apiece. No matter what happens in this competition, green cannot vault over anyone. Well, I guess they could come out of a tie with blue, so here we are. Red team, currently the second place team, if they win this competition, will be ahead by 2 yet again.
It's appearing to be a 2-man race at this point. Hopefully,
that's right.
hopefully we can see the other other teams compete.
A lot happens in speedball, though. A lot of times when we get to the speedball round, which I don't know if that's next or if there's another competition, we typically have a relay. There's still several hours of play.
Yeah.
Not sure what other games are on the docket. We should probably find that out. This is the most intricate course that we've had in quite some time when it comes to Capture the Flag. We have a foam noodle wall brought to you by Dollar General. We have a ton of foam walls repurposed. A lot of years ago, somebody donated a lot of foam to the church. We have made it into a lot of things. It's been a wall. It's been circus animals. It was once an ostrich that I purchased from the youth group.
I remember that. How much was that ostrich again?
Ended up being like $30. It was for a good cause, though. The cause. Get it? Yeah, that was pun absolutely intended.
Do you still have this ostrich?
I do not. We actually made a video of hitting it with my car. It was decimated about a week after.
Okay.
Okay. There is a video. We did name it. Actually, first I played with it here at the church. I would randomly leave it in people's offices at their desk chair. When they walked in, there was a giant foam ostrich.
That's terrifying.
It was. It would be in the accounting office. It'd be in the pastor's office. Surprisingly, I didn't get fired. Aaron Brown standing in front of the camera like a doofus.
I see he's wearing an LSU hat.
LSU absolutely blows.
Go Tigers.
LSU, that is the Louisiana State University. They absolutely stink. Go Notre Dame. What are you, an IU fan?
Yeah, they suck, so I don't really care that much.
That's good. As you can see, we have a lot of commentary about a lot of things that absolutely do not matter. Aaron Brown wearing the LSU hat. Well, here we go, folks. Here we go. We got Taki. Taki's going to come over here real quick and do a quick interview with us. Right now, you guys are we got Taki, yellow. You guys are in first place just by a point. If red wins this, they vault into this. Your prediction right now, who's going to win this, red or green?
I think it's going to be really, really hard. I think red's got a lot of spirit, but green is very, very aggressive, and they've got a lot of extra people. I think really this game is up to anyone. As long as red can get those easy pickings early, then they're good right now. But if they keep holding that wall right there, it's not going to look good for red.
That's right. You guys took the wall in the last competition. I believe is what secured your victory. You guys were able to come around and really just take over in the last game. How does it feel to win that last one?
It feels great. You know, I got to give it to my team. I love them. They're doing a great job. I just shout out to all of them in there. I couldn't do it without them. So go Yellow Team.
There you go.
Guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Taki. Thank you. All right, so we have, looks like green has taken an early advance on the wall. Mike Neal says he who takes the wall takes the competition. So right now, green team is along the wall. Green team getting scolded for not going to the other staircase. Follow the law.
That's right.
Matt Baker, right now, green team is on the wall. Do you think that they're going to take this competition right here, right now? Go.
Yes, I do. They've taken the wall. They've taken that staircase, and red has their tail between their leg right now.
Right now, right now, red team is hiding behind the foam walls. They are getting picked off one at a time. They can't get to the wall. The foam wall has been taken over.
The only strategy red has left is to starve out green.
It looks like red has lost half of its people so far. Green team is dominating this round of the game. Remember, green team has been trailing in last place all day. They're currently tied for third with blue team. It looks like green may be able to vault ahead. Oh! I believe it did hit the wall, however.
Oh, so it doesn't count?
It bounced on the wall. Unfortunately, that was a great hit. Unfortunately, it hit the wall first. Green team has the wall. He who has the wall has the competition. Red team really, really, really stuck behind the foam walls in the second layer of the map. Big hit, just taking out another player. Evan Devine still in the game. Still a lot of good red heavy hitters in this competition. Josh Hazelwood still in this game. Johnny Martinez, he's still in this game, green side? He is. He's
He
in the back.
is in the base.
He
No
always-
surprise.
He always has a strategy, hits on the outside, waits to be able to strike when nobody sees him coming. That's how he won that competition. It was red. It was who did they beat? Yellow or blue or green? Yellow?
Yeah, someone.
They beat someone, but I mean they had the least bodies and they're still able to come around. I believe that was I have no idea who it was, but anyway.
You got some real red team spirit going on up
A lot
in,
of red
the
team
balcony.
spirit, although maybe too little, too late in this round.
Because I'm looking up on the balcony and I see hardly any green, but a lot of red.
Indubitably, indeed. Oh, we've got some people trying to come up along the wall. Red team was rebuffed and out. Green team holding the wall. He who holds the wall holds the competition. Green team is dominating in this round. Just for a reminder for our folks at home, if you're just tuning in right now, currently right now, yellow team is leading by 1 point at 17. Red team close behind at 16, second place. Blue and green are tied for third place at 11 apiece. If green takes this, they can catch up with absolutely no one. However, they can vault into third place, leaving blue in the dust. If red is able to snatch victory out of this defeat, they will come back into first place at 2 points. By 2 points.
By 2 points, yeah. So right now, it's a lot of watching each other.
Not a lot of movement happening, but again, the wall continues to be held by the green team. It is their absolute 100% dominating position. Lauren Brown now on the wall with Martinez. Johnny Martinez, one of the star leaders of the green team. Got Ethan Fortner also up on the wall. A lot of big power hitters still in this game on either side. Evan Devine on the red team. Josh Hazelwood still in the game. We have got a game argument happening between red team and the refs. Josh Hazelwood is attempting to we have got a game pause. The game continues. Josh Hazelwood still in the game. We had a major disagreement that brought a stop to the game. However, the game has returned. Green is dominating this game. Red team, unfortunately, seems to have fallen apart in this round. If you're just now joining us, red team is in second place. Green team tied for third with blue. This game is worth 3.
3 points. And Cole is out.
Not a lot of movement happening in this game. Remember, this is capture the flag. One team's flag has to come back.
1 minute
They have
left.
put a time limit on the game. Red is going to have to get – Red's about to get dominated. Josh Hazelwood makes it without getting killed. Amazing. If green team is smart, they will attempt to rush them here and now. If red team holds out, it will be a tie. I wonder what happens in that stage. Do you have any inclination?
I do not. I've been not
Lauren
been told.
Brown is oh, that's not Lauren Brown. Naomi Heldreth tried really hard to get up and get out. If green team would have done that earlier, it looks like red might hold this game out. If they don't get all killed in this moment, it may be a tie. Johnny Martinez. The game. That's it. No one captured the flag. No one captured the flag. Oh, green team did not get the flag early enough. No team won. That leaves green tied for third place. It leaves red in second place. Amazing. What happened? It looks like green team, who was dominating the entire game, had no leadership, and here they are now, having lost the competition, lost the ability to come around blue. What the heck happened, Matt Baker?
They were complacent. They were happy with just owning the wall. They didn't advance to the next step until it was too late, which is really disappointing to see.
Real unfortunate. Red team, why don't you come over here, Mr. Josh Heldreth. Mr. Heldreth, you guys were about to get ready to be knocked out of, well, you were if yellow would have been able to, well, yellow's coming up now. So you guys are in second place. What just happened right now? You saw blue team, you saw green team, and you saw, what is the other team that was currently playing?
It was green and red.
Green and red.
It was Team Christmas.
Green Team Christmas.
Yes.
Red team was about to get decimated, which means that they were not going to be able to vault past yellow.
Yes.
But you guys really just kind of got saved in your own right because you got no points awarded by green.
Yes.
What happened there? Green team should have decimated you guys in the end of that. Your team really got decimated. You guys didn't take the wall. What's your strategy moving forward to keep that from happening?
Our strategy is to push forward. Like, best offense is best defense is offense. So we cannot sit on our hands like a bunch of Girl Scouts, no offense. We have to kick some butt. I'm surprised green didn't push sooner. If they would have done 5 minutes before the time, they would have won. But they didn't. They were greedy. I'm sorry. Like, greed's going to cost you. Being cautious is going to cost you. And that's why red has an edge. We're not afraid to risk it all. We're not afraid to make moves. That doesn't make us look favorable to the other teams. But we got it. We got momentum. We've been winning most of the games. And I look forward to holding that trophy.
Let's talk right now, real quick, just since I'm biased towards the red team, I got to let you know your strategy is, if you get back on this field, take that wall first and foremost.
Yes.
He who holds the wall holds the competition.
I like that.
There you go.
That should be a saying.
It really should. We're going to tweet that later. I'm going to make a Twitter for Color Wars, and I'm going to tweet that out. Thank you. Josh Heldreth, one of the leaders of the red team. Get it, get it, get it. Here we go. Green team. Why don't you come on over here, Sean? Let's have a discussion. My early saying in this game is that he who holds the wall holds the competition. You guys came up early. You guys held that wall. And then at the last minute, your team showed no leadership, and they were unfortunately unable to wipe out the very few members left of red team. What happened? That game was yours to lose.
It was just miscommunication at the end of the day, to be honest. When we're screaming, it's just the panic. If you're not used to the pressure, if you're not used to playing dodgeball, period, the problem is you stand back all the way against that back wall. So, I mean, some unlucky hits, people not getting out when they're supposed to. It's, I'm not going to be the person that complains, but, we'll get them on the next one. We'll see what happens.
There you go. Green team, great spirit. Green team currently tied for third place. Sean McPhillips, thank you very much. Right now, if you're just joining us, no points were awarded in the last game. Green versus red. The standings continue. Yellow, 17. Red, 16. Blue and green, third place, 11 apiece, tied.
So now we got a game versus blue and yellow. If yellow wins, they'll continue their lead. If blue wins...
Honestly, blue has not won a single competition this entire day. They were the early favorites. They had won huge in the early games on Tuesday night during the draft. Now here they are. They have not won a single competition right now. Matt Baker, yellow versus blue. Who wins? Go.
Yellow. Blue has shown me nothing that would suggest that they're going to win today.
I agree. I also believe that yellow is going to win this side of the competition. This is going to continue to vault them ahead in the first place. It'll put them ahead by 4 points. If they're not careful, could start to run away with this. Really, for red team, who is the one that I am biased for the most, for them to continue to be competitive in this game, blue needs to win this. So I will be rooting for blue by proxy of red. Rooting for red by proxy of blue, though I do believe yellow team is going to win. How convoluted is that mathematical equation? Matt Baker, go.
I am disturbed by that statement.
Thank you. Me too. Me too.
How easily you can switch ties just like that. But you love who you hate, so.
That's very true. That is going to be the second tweet we have on the Color Wars 2020 Twitter. Beyond he who owns the wall owns the competition. Thank you very much to our broadcast team. David's doing great over there. Everything sounding okay over there? Our broadcast engineer, David. Also our broadcast executive producer, who is also playing in the game, Ricky Joel D., who is currently getting ready to play in the round of Capture the Flag. Remember, we were playing Capture the Flag It is not whose team is dead. It is who has the flag in the other base at the end of the competition. This is blue team's opportunity to finally show some leadership, come out ahead. As we have said before, blue has not won a single competition of the day. This will be their chance and opportunity to really show that they are a competitor in this game. The game has begun,
And they both go for
and they
the wall.
both go for the wall. It is a huge
A
massacre.
lot more blue towards the wall, though.
And it looks like blue, Taki is out on yellow team. Blue has taken,
Everyone towards that wall. I'm
blue
impressed with
is
blue.
taking the wall. Blue is taking the wall. Of course, red wants blue to win also. It keeps red in the competition. Blue is trying to,
And blue still has the wall.
blue
so-
still holds the wall. Lost a lot of people, though. Blue lost a lot of people in that. Yellow's got a lot of people against the wall. Looking for our power hitters. Joel D, is he still in the game? Eric Mercier is dead.
Looks like Joel's dead.
Joel is out. Joel Johnson in the game.
And blue is about to lose the wall. They got one person left.
Blue has given up on the wall.
The wall is gone.
That's unfortunate. Blue had a really early advantage on the wall. Blue has lost the wall. He who holds the wall holds the competition. If you know that I keep saying this over and over and over again, please don't leave the stream. I just got to keep saying things like Joe Madden. If they get in the end zone, that's a touchdown.
That is a touchdown.
Yeah. We are not playing football in this competition, however. A lot of blue power hitters gone. A lot of yellow power hitters gone. However, yellow is got the wall. Alicia Johnson throwing from the wall. Yellow team.
Hopefully yellow doesn't make the same mistake
That green made.
did previous
Green
game.
had a lot better bodies, a lot more bodies, though, but it doesn't look like... Oh, yellow.
Yellow's making their advance. The end is near.
Yellow coming around. This is going to be big for yellow. Yellow has taken the blue flag.
And that puts yellow at 20 points.
Wow, this is huge. Yellow starting to pull away. Yellow taking the competition against blue. Here's your pen. Yellow scoring now 3 additional points, bringing them to 20. Bringing red to 16, second place. Blue and green still tied. We'd like for you to come over here. We're going to talk to some red team. Okay, here we go. We've got Noah Staub, red team leader. Red team has been consistently pretty good throughout the day. You guys are currently in second place. Yep. What just happened just now? It looks like the blue held the wall early. He who holds the wall holds the competition, but they gave it up. Yellow took it. What do you think about this last game?
Yellow's just so big. They're the biggest team, and it's a massacre every time it's numbers against numbers. And they have a lot of good throwers too.
You guys are strongly in second place. The next people behind you are down by 5, but yellow is up by 4. What's your strategy to move ahead here?
Our strategy, we really want to get the wall in the next game of capture the flag.
Well, that's definitely what I told Heldrith, and I'm telling you, he who holds the wall holds the competition. Get it and hold it. I'm totally biased for the red team. Get it. Noah Staub, thank you very much for coming. See you talking to us. Go out there and win, buddy. We have 2 games as of current. Yellow and red, this is huge. Unfortunately, red cannot catch up. Get it? Catch up?
We got jokes, Mike. Okay. Anywho.
We got ketchup and mustard getting ready to play here. Yellow team, red team, the 2 leaders of the day, first place, second place. Unfortunately, no matter what red does at this stage, yellow is going to remain in first place for this next round. However, it is imperative that for red to stay involved in the game. We've got a lot of team spirit that fizzled out as soon as they got to the carpet. Yellow leading as you're just joining us with 20 points. Red with 16 points. The next two competitors, Red really needs this game right now. Who's going to win?
Yellow's going to win. They've won twice already. That's enough to secure the next win, in my opinion. So, Mike, are you more of a fan of ketchup or mustard?
Absolutely ketchup, 100%.
See, I'm a little different than you. I like a little bit of mustard.
What kind of mustard? Straight mustard, honey Dijon, Greg Poupon? What kind of mustard?
Just a regular classic mustard. I don't like the Dijon. Okay, it's okay.
What about honey mustard?
Too sweet, can't do it.
Too sweet, get out of here. Ketchup, best ketchup in the world, actually in the universe, Mars, everywhere. Best ketchup, Red Gold Ketchup, Eldwood, Indiana. If you don't like it, too darn bad. Wow. We're looking at the refs here, high refs. We're looking at Greg Tippett. We're looking at Seth D. We're looking at head game master. Yeah, the head. Yellow team, red team. It honestly looks like yellow team's got a lot of bodies. For some reason, it looks like red team has shrunk. Have they lost some competitors throughout the day?
I think I've seen a couple of them leave, have to go home a little early. So that's going to affect them. I don't know if it's going to affect the outcome of this game, but it's going to affect them in the long haul when they have to do speedball.
If yellow wins this right now, it's going to put them in a great competition to win the rest of the day. Currently, we're looking at red team with 20 points. We're looking at, yellow team with 20 points, red team with 16. If red wins and gets 3 points, it still only puts them a point down from the yellow team, puts them in a better position to win. But yellow, no matter what happens right now, is going to be leading the competition. I'm biased towards red team. I think that if they're strong, he who holds the wall holds the competition. They need to come out and they need to dominate that wall right now. We'll see what happens, but we thought that blue was going to dominate on the last one, but they lost too many bodies and lost the wall.
That's the key right there, Mike. They lost too many bodies early. You can't lose that many bodies that early in the game and expect to win. It appears that both teams have great morale going into this. They understand the importance of this game, so this one's going to be a doozy, folks.
All right, here we go, folks. 2, 1, and the game has begun.
And yellow goes straight for the wall. Red didn't even try.
Yellow is dominating the wall early in this game. Taki is the first one out.
Mike, it appears even after you telling both leaders on the team for red, he who holds the wall
holds the competition. It looks like yellow has dominated the wall. Jordan Embry on the wall. This is really going to put yellow ahead if they take this competition right here, right now. Red team cowering behind the walls. Red team not on the wall at all. Yellow is owning the wall, owning the competition at this stage. Red has thinned out just a little bit. Yellow has the lion's share of bodies right now. Also the lion's share of points, currently leading at 20 points. Red 16, blue and green tied at 11. If yellow wins right now, it is going to put them 7 points ahead if I've done the math right. And math is not my strong suit. I'm a politician.
Isn't that right?
Isn't that right indeed? But there are only 2 groups of people in this world that can hold their jobs if they're wrong all the time. Jordan Embry out of the game. She's not one of those. That's politicians and meteorologists. The weatherman is always wrong, as in today.
Yeah, especially today. They were predicting rain, and it did not rain this morning. So yellow is still holding that wall tightly. Red is still hiding behind those styrofoam walls.
It looks like red is really falling apart here. Another red team competitor down.
Red's starting to take the wall. It's getting interesting.
Red is attempting to take the wall.
Red has taken the wall.
Red appears to have taken the wall away from the yellow team. Absolutely incredibly amazing. Kylie hit in the face.
This is a huge change of events.
Wow. But it's still Yellow's just got all kinds of bodies in this game. However, Red Team has taken the wall. If they'd have done that earlier, this would have probably been a whole different ball game, Matt.
Oh, most definitely. I'm
Get it.
interested to see how the amount of bodies is going to work out for a Yellow team because Red is kind of losing a couple people. So
Red has taken the wall.
Yellow is charging.
Yellow is charging the game. That was a good move on Yellow Team's part. They were going to get flushed out if they didn't. Yellow Team takes the competition. They've got to get the flag. Yellow Team wins the game. This is a huge, huge change here, putting Yellow at 23, putting Red at 16, and still leaving Blue and Green at 11 apiece.
Mike, what do you think about your latest statement after he who holds the wall will win?
Unfortunately, it came down to the bodies. Same problem that happened with the Blue team. They held the wall, but they didn't have enough bodies, and at the end of the game, Yellow made a strategic decision to go ahead and to rush the other team, and it worked out. Matt Baker, looks like we've got some yellow tape here.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll just... They're winning right now, so maybe I'll start acting like I like them. That's yep.
This yours?
Yes, they're both mine.
Oh. Do you want me to wear it?
I don't care. Matt Baker now has turned over to a Yellow Team, Red Team fan. Yellow Team currently leading this competition. This is huge. Biggest win so far of the game, of the competition, opening a huge lead, 23 points for Yellow, Red 16, Blue and Green 11 apiece. What say you, Matt Baker? Go.
Exciting times we're living in.
Thank you, Matt Baker, for those kind and encouraging words. We're going to see if we can get someone from the Yellow Team to talk about their huge opening victory here. Maybe Jordan Emery. We haven't talked to Jordan Emery in a while.
Down there.
She's still down there? Oh, right there.
I only see Taki over there, but he's...
Really, this is going to put us in someone who's... Oh, okay, yeah. All right, let's talk about this. So Yellow Team has opened a huge lead. You guys are currently leading 23-16. That gets you a 7-point lead. How did you guys do it? You guys really came up. You guys really have consistently won throughout the day. How's the team feeling? How's the strategy going?
Our strategy is just if someone drops the ball, cover them. If anyone ever gets out, you kill the person that killed that. And really, the only thing that really we needed was trust and trust and talk. Like you're like helping out others.
Good job. Well, you guys are definitely leading with 7 points. You guys are way ahead here. Blue versus Green. What do you think right now? Who's going to win this competition?
I mean, I feel like Blue gave us the biggest trouble out of everyone because they made us go down to like 15 people, but we still came back. So I feel like Blue's going to win.
Good. Well, thank you, sir, very much. We're going to bring in Rachel. Come on over here, Rachel. We're going to talk to you for a minute. Rachel, you guys have opened a huge lead, 7 points on Red Team, who's in second place right now. You guys held the wall. You guys really took a strategic risk and came across the other side and took them out. How are you feeling right now? How's the strategy going? And are you guys going to win this competition?
I sure hope so. I sure hope so. We're not celebrating until we have the trophy in our hands.
There you go. Rachel Staub saying humble here in this game, but a 7-point lead. But anything, we know when we get to speedball, it's anybody's game at that moment. You guys are way ahead. Blue and Green right now, race to the bottom between Blue and Green. Who's going to win this one right now?
I don't know. They have some pretty good players on either team. I know like Ethan is on that team, Sean's on Green, but then they have Joel D and Matthew Wolf on Blue. So those are like the guys that are the scariest. So it's pretty evenly matched in my opinion.
There you go. Rachel Staub, just like me, says race to the bottom. Thank you very much, Rachel, for your insight. Yellow team leading this competition. Blue and green trying to take the wall. Looks like blue has the wall.
Green is retreating. This is surprising.
No, it's not.
You don't think so?
I don't know. I'm just trying to create some disagreement.
I think this is the first time I've seen blue be successful all game.
Yes, this might be blue's first win, right?
Could be, as long as they don't ruin
Biff it. Yeah, if they don't biff it. Right now, blue versus green. Blue holds the wall. He who holds the wall holds the competition. I know I've said it 1,000 times, so please don't leave the stream because I've said it. Green team got thinned out big.
They still got Johnny, though.
Johnny Martinez still out. Johnny Martinez just gets hit. You called him out, and now he's gone. You, sir, are the Grim Reaper of this competition. How do you feel about that? Go.
I got to do what I got to do, you know. If it's call out people, that's it. And it appears green is getting closer to victory after blue had it in the bag. So this is unprecedented times that way.
He's out right there. Green is out. He came across. Oh, what's happening right now?
Green is learning from their past mistakes of being passive early in the game.
I'm really confused. Oh, wow. Green team snatches victory from defeat. Blue team blew it.
Yes, they did.
They blew it big time.
Now you have to ask the question, will they ever win a game again?
I don't know. They've not won a game before, have they?
Years past.
Okay, that's true. So you're saying that this is a lifelong curse. They are like the Cubs of the Color Wars.
It could be another 108 years before they...
Wow. We won't even be commentating anymore.
I'm not sure if we're commentating next, no.
I imagine they're going to watch this and fire us both.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not getting paid, though. I'm only getting paid in bribes. So that was a green team victory.
And speaking of bribes, I have been talking to the refs pre-game, and I have a statistic that will blow your mind, Mike.
Go.
60% of the refs are bribable.
60% are bribable.
60%, which is, that's too much in my books.
That is definitely, like, I'm going to do a John Madden. 60% is more than half the refs are bribable at this stage.
Yes, so this could, one might say, yellow being so far ahead, perhaps they, did paid a little bit to the refs, or.
That's right. So here we go. Looks like we're resetting the stage here. Right now I'm going to give you a score. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Yellow leading the competition by a wide margin, 23. Red second place with 16. Green in third place with 14. And blue left behind with 11 points. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We will be back with you in a moment. Mike Neal, Matt Baker, Color Wars 2020. Break time.
comes off, you're out. So make sure it sticks. That's on you. Wipe it before you put it on. You just gotta play one game with it. It ain't going nowhere. It's duct tape. Put a square of duct tape on your elbow. It really doesn't matter what color. Everybody, all play, all play. If the hand on your head comes off, you're out. So you need to decide what is your tagged elbow and what hand you're tagging with. Don't let them. You gotta hit him on the elbow to eliminate him. That's the only way you get somebody out, is touching him on the elbow. No, just touch the elbow. You do not have to remove their tape. You're just touching it. The tape is just to signify the area that they have to touch. That way we're not hearing, oh, that wasn't my elbow. Like, no, if they touch the tape, you're out. No, if your tape falls off, it's not okay. What? New rule. We're going to do 15 people per team. 15 people per team. There's too many people to do this down here. 15 people per team. No. So teams need to come up with 15 people and then everyone else go upstairs. Do a yellow sweatband on the elbow. And now, if we're just doing 15 apiece, there should be enough to wrap around the arm. So pick your 15 people and send the rest upstairs. 14 points. Blue team, 11 points. Yellow team, 23 points. Red team, 16 points. Just have 15 people. Everyone else needs to be upstairs. Who are your 15? Send the rest upstairs.
Okay, hey, we are back. The 8th annual Color Wars Livingstone's Church 2020 Cause Youth Network. I'm Mike Neal, one of your co-commentators.
I'm Matt Baker.
Other co-commentator, and we are here live at the game, getting ready to start a new competition. We have had Capture the Flag, 4-way soccer, 4-way tug-of-war. We've had dodgeball, and now we are moving into a new game, a tag-type game, where you have a tagging arm, and you have an arm in which you can be tagged with a piece of tape on it. That tape comes off. You are out, I believe, of the competition. Or does the piece come off? I'm not sure. Anyway, it is a tagging game. We have got a huge disparity in points right now. The game has started to widen. Yellow team leading with 23 points, the biggest lead of the day as far as the margin. Next being red with 16 points. We've got green with 14 and blue with 11. We've been talking to Joel D., some of the folks on the blue team. Team morale is really kind of falling apart on the blue team. Matt Baker, what is going on with blue team?
They're just upset because they don't win games no more. They started off early, win games, they're all high and mighty. Now look at them.
They have fallen.
The mighty have fallen.
They have fallen in this competition. They have not won a single competition of the day. Started out as the early favorite. If you're just joining us now, started out as the early favorite this afternoon, or this morning rather. They were the big winner of the early games on Tuesday. Tuesday, Cause Youth Network was draft night. And then they had some early games, Ninja, and some other competitions, and just has fallen apart since. They did not win a single game, a single score in soccer. They did not win one of the tug-of-wars. They have not won or been on the winning team of any of the dodgeball games. Looking for a victory here right now in this tag game. So the points are as follows for this game. First place on this game will get 4 points. Second place, third place, 2 points. And fourth place will get 1 point. Right now we got all. Do we have all 4 teams on the play?
Yes, we do. Everyone has to start off on their colored line.
Got it. Yellow team is the largest by body count. Seems to have helped them now that that has come to revelation and come to light. Seems to have helped them in the game, in the competition.
Although it appears that some of the people have come upstairs.
I believe it sounds like that they can only have 15 people per team, if I've heard correctly. Right now, Yellow's way ahead, but of course, with a 4-point victory in first place, someone could really, really come from behind.
So the hand that you see on everyone's head right now, that's the one that can be tagged. That's the arm or hand that can get tagged. And the other one is the tagging arm.
So that's interesting. So you can't tag with both hands.
I'm interested to see how this works out for all the teams for this new game. Hasn't really been tried in Color Wars.
This is a new game. Always, every year, Game Master Aaron Brown, the bearded one, Vader, leader of the fictitious empire, comes up with new games every year. This year, no different, no disappointment whatsoever, has a new game in the works. We're about to see firsthand how this game goes. Interesting. So the tagging arm, the one in which you can be tagged, has to stay on your head. Comes off, you are gone. Weird.
Indeed.
We've got ref Colin Crombie, sandwich, chips, and looks like a good slice of watermelon there.
I am jealous of him.
That's Colin Crombie bringing some food for Team Ref. Team Crombie, 2 refs right now, getting ready to eat. We had McDonald's earlier.
It was okay.
It was just okay. McDonald's seems like always a good decision at the beginning, and then as soon as you eat it, you're like, I immediately regret this, but I'm going to eat it.
Yeah, cheap, easy.
The only one that's worse certainly is the disparity between how you feel before and how you feel after at Taco Bell.
Oh, yeah. I can't tell you time and time again. I'm like, oh, Taco Bell's going to be real good, real tasty. And then 2 hours later, I'm regretting the decision.
Always regret the decision. Here we go, playing the tag game. Blue team creating a false start.
They need anything to go their way.
They definitely need some help because they are certainly losing the competition at this stage. Blue team with 11 points in last place, followed by green, third place with 14 points. Red, second place with 16 points, and yellow.
So it appears that
23.
Red is switching out some of its players.
Red has called an audible. Red appears to have a pretty stacked team. Might screw them later.
Okay, Mike, who's going to win this game?
I'm going with a solid yellow team victory. I just made that up because I saw Taki and didn't want to hurt his feelings. Red team has paid me the most today. Sounds about right. That's right. Mike Neal, bought to you by the red team.
Okay. You know, Mike, I'm going to go against you. Just say green's going to win.
Green is going to pull a victory. Well, blue really needs help. I really feel bad that they're doing so bad. I need them to win something. One thing today they need to win.
Is this? And you said this isn't going to be it, so.
No, this will not be it. We'll see. All right, folks, here we're getting ready to go. Now, go ahead and give up. Honorable, we are looking for honorable players today. Everyone has been pretty good. We've only had one disagreement today, and it was a matter of form, not of substance.
Yes.
Here we go, folks. The game is on.
And we're off.
Oh, it's like sword fighting. They're like crabs.
And Red has a couple players out now.
Red has a couple players out on the early side of this competition.
Blue seems to have a lot of space right now. Maybe that might help them out.
They seriously look like a bunch of crabs in the ocean. Oh, man. Seth D, tough. Calling some people out. Hand cannot leave your head in this competition. Whether you get tagged or not, that hand leaves that head, you leave the field.
Yes.
Looks like seriously, I keep saying it, like a bunch of crabs, like they're at the Red Lobster. Got a little band on them, kind of keeps them there.
Yeah.
What you can see right now is you can see on the camera, hand on head like this. That is the hand that can be tagged. Arm which you can't see here, we'll do it back this way, is the one that you can tag with, so there's no interchangeability. That hand leaves that head, you are out. Chris is out of the competition, yellow team. Chris, come here, talk to us. Let's hear, we got Chris right here going to talk to us about what happened. This is a weird game, it's a new one. Y'all look like a bunch of crabs, as you can see from up here. What happened, man?
So what happened was the score is really high to almost non-existent. So everybody's strategy is to come after yellow, but honestly, I don't know if there's enough events for everyone to come back.
Yeah, you guys are ahead in a lot of ways. Is yellow currently eliminated from this game?
They are right now, but like I said, I don't think there's enough events for them.
It looks like red team also may be eliminated, or they got one left.
Really
so
strange
yellow,
game. Really
yellow.
strange.
All right, yellow. There you go. Okay, here's your pin. All right. Well, thank you, Chris, very much.
Thank you.
One red team competitor left. There is no yellow team. Yeah. People are saying, go yellow team. They are all dead. Metaphorically dead, of course. Not, we're anti-death here.
Very much so.
Red team still holding out. Is that Josh Heldreth?
That is Josh Heldreth.
Josh Heldreth, the lone red player left in this game. Doesn't look like anybody's really after him.
It looks like he's teamed up with Green.
It looks like they want to wipe blue out. The only way for Green to continue to not be in last place is to beat blue.
Maybe that's their goal.
That may be their goal. Obviously, the goal was to knock yellow out. Everyone worked against yellow. As you can see, at all times, alliances can change at any minute. Of course, alliances always go against who's winning. Yellow team currently winning with 23 points. It's real weird. There's a lot of crabs in the corner by the sound booth.
Yeah, I cannot see what's going on.
No one really knows what's going on.
But red is still alive.
Josh Heldreth, the only member of the red team left, still playing in this game. Can't believe it. Come here, interview with us. Tell the people who you are.
Hello, I'm Isaiah Diarman.
Isaiah, all right, so green team's still in this competition. Yep. Green, of course, is in third place. You guys are pretty far away from yellow, but it's still anybody's game. What's your strategy to move ahead and come back and win this game?
Really, my strategy is just, go to the Lord first, you know?
There you go.
Last year, in speedball, my team, we prayed first, and we demolished.
There you go.
Go to Jesus first.
There you go. Green team is currently in third place. How's team morale right now?
It's pretty good, especially since we're winning this game right now.
Very good. Green team is winning this game right now. There is one red team player left. Mr. Diarman, they are now going against the red. All right, thanks.
And we won.
Green team has won this, coming from behind. Mr. Diarman, thank you so much for being here today. You guys pulled another victory. That's great. It continues to hurt the blue team. Did you know the blue team has not won one thing today on the field?
Yeah. I knew they didn't win a lot. I didn't know they didn't win one thing.
They have not won one thing on the field. They came in early in this competition. For our viewers at home who have just joining us, blue team won the lion's share of the early games on Tuesday at the draft, came into this leading, led the first half of the day, even though they had 1-0, but since we've gotten in the building, have just been left behind. So anyway, green team, big victory for them, big help, getting them close to red team, competing for second place at this stage. Mr. Diarman, thank you very much for being here. Matt Baker, give us a score update, buddy.
Okay, so the score is now yellow team with 24 points still in first place. Second is red team with 19 points. Green team with 18 points in third place, and blue team with 13 points in last place.
Thank you, sir. So yellow team still dominating. They did get last place in this last game. It looks like alliances are starting to form to knock yellow team out. That's why any of this at any time can change. As you can see, alliances change based on who's winning the game, based on who's more cocky or not. At any point can change. Yellow team dominating still right now by 5 points with a solid lead, 24. Red team, 19 points. Green team 18 points, blue team 13 points. Still anybody's game. We have seen these disparities before, though that was the biggest lead I had ever seen at one time in the games in the 8 years that I've been here. But you can attest at any moment, just like this, green team was at 11 points for most of the afternoon. Now they're at 18. Green's in the game.
Green's definitely in the game. I'm surprised they were able to. The main cause is everyone's going against yellow right now. That's going to propel the other teams forward. And it's just going to be whoever wants it more and is able to, is willing to betray the other team.
Blue team is 5 points below their next competitor. Still, at any point, with a first-place win being 4 points, could be in this game. Do you think they are still in this game, or are they forgone?
I think they're dead in the water. They're done.
They're done. Blue team is done, according to Matt Baker. We now have an expert game master, one of the deputy game masters, Seth D., who has been at these games many, many years in the 8 years that we've had it. This is a new game, Seth. How do you think it's being received?
This is a great question. A lot of people have mixed feelings about it because of the fact that it's just new, it's different. You'll have different strategies of staying in groups and people trying to go solo. So it's hard to tell from the first experience how well it's being received.
Yellow team right now leading 5 points ahead of red team, so it's yellow 24, red 19, green 18, and blue 13. What's happening with blue this year?
So right now they have less numbers than the other teams, and that's really affected them in their ability to. They've failed to overcome that. They've in their different team games they've played, they just struggle with numbers.
Are we playing another round of the tag game?
No, we're actually moving on to duels.
Duels, big chance with the duels. A lot of times duels and speedball, the two games where you can really make up points. Are those the last two games we have today, to your knowledge?
To my knowledge, yes.
So we are getting close to the end of this competition, but it is anybody's game. Seth, right now, I know you have to be an unbiased ref, but based on what you see on the field, boots on the ground, do you think one team has a greater advantage and a possibility of victory over another?
So no, I still think it's anybody's game. I think with the with duels and speedball, you eliminate the numbers teams have. So blue team could. I know that they're looking to use these to catch up and possibly go ahead. Use their skill to their advantage over the numbers. But you still have teams like yellow team who have a massive lead over everyone. And if they can, keep going, they can win. So there's no way to tell us even at this point in the game what's going to happen.
Absolutely. Blue team's been struggling. They obviously won a lion's share of the early games. I've talked to our folks at home before. On Tuesday, the early games, they came with a big lead. Even all the losses that they had on the field outside, they were still in first place when we got into the building. Since then, they still have not won, to my knowledge, a single competition since the early games. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. And again, that's probably credited a lot to their lack of numbers. They're probably down about 10 people compared to some of the other teams. So some of these large team-based games, they just struggle because they can't keep up. Even if they get a strong early push, other teams have numbers to just keep throwing at them.
Yellow team obviously still leading right now. Obviously that last game, everybody came down on yellow team. Do you think, unfortunately with duels, it's just 1v1, so there's really no opportunity from now on, provided we're only doing those last two games, for anyone to team up against the yellow team. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, you can still have other teams give strategy to each other, try and encourage, and you definitely have a bit of a bias against the yellow team, the other three teams.
How's team spirit been, and how has down on the field? Obviously, every so often there's a call that people don't like. How have the competitors been as far as integrity? Has everything been going well down there as far as people listening to the refs and all that kind of stuff? How's that been?
So when a ref calls, for the most part, people listen. However, we have had a few people who won't go out when they get hit.
And that's just the spirit of the games. Seth, the deputy game master for the game, looks like you're going to get ready to have to be a part of the competition. Thank you so much for coming up here and giving us an interview, sir. Thank you. So here we are. We are at what we believe is the second to the last competition, but some of the ones that are worth the most points, very strategic. Lightsaber duels 1v1. Lightsaber duels, one person against another from the teams. We're not sure what the point values will be. We may need to get some information from, sorry about that. D1. Matthew Baker is attempting to get points. We're tallying up the scores again right now just to be sure that everything is on viewable here. Yellow still leading the competition at 24 points, followed by red, second place 19 points, followed by green at a solid 18 points, and blue still trailing behind at 13 points, but anybody's game. As you saw before, and I know as Matt Baker's getting more information about what's happening, they are, with the way the scoring is done, 1 or 2 wins can really propel you back into first place. It's really anybody's game. We've got what appears to be a dueler from each team. Not sure they're going up together. We have a red versus green competition. As you can see, the dueling area. So head and body are 2 points. Everywhere else is 1. All right, red versus green. We have got a big fight going on here. Red versus green. Ethan Fortner versus Josh Hazelwood. And there has been a strike. Red team, 1 point. Josh Hazelwood, Ethan Fortner, red versus green. As you can see, it is a fierce competition. 2 expert swordsmen. There is a replay happening right now. The refs, Colin Crombie, one of the deputy game masters, is taping the competitions in order to check and see for instant replay. Very expert action here by the judges. It goes to green. Green strikes in the head, 2 points. Green wins the first competition. Who? That was Josh Hazelwood. Yeah. All right, we are blue versus yellow. Blue versus yellow, and it looks like there was a strike. All right, so Matt Baker is back. Matt Baker, what do you got for us on scoring? I've been keeping track of who's won.
So
it's first
he said it's up to him whether or not the points are 1 or 2.
Understood.
So
we don't know.
Aaron Brown, Master of Deception.
So what we're going to do, Master of Deception, Game Master of Deception, Aaron Brown. You heard it here, folks. So right now we're going to just count by who is the victorious one. Red versus yellow. Looks like red gives us.
It's 1 point for the arm, 2 points for the body.
Correct. What about legs? 2, 1?
Probably
1. Extremities 1. Yellow has won 1. Green has won 1.
And they're going to the replay.
The replay brought to you by the iPhone, the greatest phone ever to exist.
Hot take. Wow.
I am not biased towards red team or the iPhone.
Fair enough.
I am. Still waiting for a determination from the judges. Game Master of Deception, Aaron Brown, about to give us an announcement. Yellow is victorious. Simultaneous hit between red and yellow, but yellow had taken a hit. Wait, did yellow just win that one or red?
Yellow won that one.
What's that? Right, but one of them had hit somebody before.
I believe it was yellow.
Understood. Yellow leading now with 2. Green with 1. Red and blue still nothing. We got a blue and green competitor right now going on. Fierce competition on the floor.
They say no hit, no hit.
Shoulder hit.
Oh.
That's 1 point. She thought. We've got green. We've got blue. They're currently fighting. Neither green. Green has already won one of these competitions.
Oh, she's dead.
Oh, that's it. Green wins. Blue loses her sword. Sorry?
Was she up one? Did she get a hit before, or
No.
Was it green that got the hit before?
Oh, she got it before, but she hit her in the body, which means that's the victory.
Okay. Incredible.
Aaron Brown, master of game deception, over there taking some notes. As you can see, he's on the stage over there writing down something in hieroglyphics.
I tried to read it, couldn't read it.
Couldn't read it. Not sure if it's hieroglyphics or chicken scratch.
I'm believing it's chicken scratch.
We don't know, and he doesn't either. Oh, both swords gone. believe he hit Green in the knee before they lost the swords.
Oh, okay.
We'll see if that
1-1 or 2.
Red versus yellow. Oh! Adrian in the body. Green takes it. Blue has not won anything all day again. This might be their moment right here. Red versus blue. Someone is going to get a victory right here in this competition, right here in this game. Red versus blue, Nada versus Nada. What say you, red or blue?
I'm going to go with blue. They need something to spark them. I think this is it.
I need to wait to see. Oh, no, I'm going with red. One of their top competitors, Evan Devine. Red versus blue. Red versus blue. Neither of them have won in the sword competition so far today. Red currently in second place overall in the games. In the leg, blue, 1 point. I might be blowing it. Bluing it. Play.
Can the players ask for replay? Yes, they can. Okay.
We got a replay going on right now.
Could this be Blue's first victory? Or agony, another agony?
I already said,
defeat.
But we'll see if I was wrong. Yeah, getting heckled by the yellow team. Sudden death. The teams are tied. Sudden death, blue versus red. This is for all the marbles. Could this be blue's first victory today? We're about to see what's about to happen here.
He did it. He did it. Their first win.
Blue pulls its They won the swords game, the lightsaber duel against the red team. Red has yet to win in the sword game, in the sword duels, in the lightsaber game. That's big for them because green is on their heels, 18 points to red's 19 points. But I think green is going to vault into second place, coming out of nowhere, dead last for a lot of the game today. What say you, Matt Baker? Go.
This is surprising to say the least, but I guess it shouldn't, because Johnny said
he had the Holy Spirit,
you know, and who can argue with that?
Yellow blue has been hit by yellow. Yellow has been hit by blue. 1-1, sudden death. Whoever hits here wins. Could this be blue's second win today? They are on a comeback roll. That is
Back.
Blue's second win of the day. This is huge.
I'm starting to see some life from Blue now.
That's right. What do you think has changed?
Wins.
Wins have changed. Thank you very much, Matthew Baker, co-commentator today, partner in crime, calling out the deceptions of Aaron Brown, the deceptive game master of the day. Just kidding. Aaron Brown has been a great game master for today. Chief, game master in chief, deputy game masters all over the place. A lot of referees making today a great day. A lot of folks in the kitchen serving snacks and food. Great day had by all. A lot of people, staff, and volunteers making this possible. I'm Mike Neal, co-commentator. You got Matt Baker, co-commentator, here today at the 8th annual Color Wars Livingstone's Church Cause Youth Network. Red defending its title from last year. They were last year's victors. Here we go. Green versus red saber duel. Here we go. Aggressive, super aggressive from the Heldreth girl.
And the call.
We're one apiece. Blue team waving at us right now. They're feeling really great because they've won 2 saber duels.
Back to back, mind you.
That's the best they've done all day.
So 1 point apiece.
1 point apiece.
Wins.
Red v. green.
And red has won.
It goes to red. Red, first victory of this competition. Team, David, and the entire broadcast team here today. He is the entire broadcast team.
He's
As
incredible.
a matter of fact, he's doing fantastic. I turned the camera on him, but I don't have any controls of the camera, but he's doing a fantastic job today. Thank you, David, for everything. Thank you to Joel D., the head of the media team here at Livingstone's Church. Fantastic. Right now, nobody got skunked in this game, in this competition. Green has the lion's share. They have won 3 of the sword dueling competitions. Yellow and blue 2 apiece, red at 1. Yellow came into this competition leading with 24 points, followed by red's 19, second place, followed by green's 18, third place, followed by blue's 13, fourth place. It is a huge competition. Joel D., blue, Johnny Martinez, green. Huge game about to go down. Huge game, huge sword duel about to go down. Here we go. It has begun. 2 of the top duelers. Shoulder, Joel D. hit in the shoulder.
They're calling 1 point for Johnny.
They offed his head, metaphorically speaking, but it hit his shoulder first, meaning 1 point.
They're going to the replay.
We are going to the replay. Replay brought to you by the iPhone, the greatest phone ever to live. No, I do not get royalties from the iPhone people. Those iPhone people are Apple. This is taking quite some time. It appeared it was an action in which they offed his head, but I'm not sure if the shoulder was hit first.
Yes.
If the shoulder was struck first, it'd be 1 point. If they offed him in the neck, it'll be 2. However, it's possible that there was another strike. They appeared to have both been hit. Sudden death.
And And green has won.
Won 4 of the competitions, followed by blue and yellows 2 apiece, followed by red 1.
Do you think this will put green in first place or close to it?
It's very possible, depending on how yellow does now. Yellow versus red.
Big matchup here.
Yeah, another big matchup.
Oh, did he hit him?
It looks like he hit red in the wrist. Can we do the replay again? Probably not.
No.
It's a one-time deal. That's what I believe happened. I didn't see it at first, and then I saw it the second time around.
Red really needs this victory if they want to stay in it.
They really do. They really need a victory here. They came into this competition with 19 points, but they've only won 1 saber duel.
Green has definitely pulled ahead of them with winning 4 of the saber duels.
Yellow team gets 1 point, so yellow must have struck first. Red is out. Yellow takes it.
I thought that they were going to have like a real fire in their belly, you know, trying to get back from
Duels
second
are
place
completed.
down.
We're going to have to get a point total here. Matt Baker will be on the scorekeeper. They may need to go down there. It looks like Aaron Brown's doing some math.
You want me to go down there?
That's up to you, or we can, in case he doesn't call him out.
He's calling.
New point totals. Green team 23. Blue team 17. Yellow team 27. Red team 21.
The game has changed a little bit, folks. Yellow team continues to be in the lead. They didn't get a whole lot of points. They got 3 points in that game. Kept them in the lead. 27 points for yellow, followed by 23 for green. Green vaulting into second place. 21 for red and 17 for blue. Still anybody's game, but the teams over 20 certainly are in a better position for victory. Yellow, though, being ahead by 4 points. Matt Baker, what say you?
It's there to lose. They can't ruin it on speedball. They have to win at least a couple games. Everyone's going to be coming for them, though, so just be prepared.
Yellow team waiting to.
I am not sure what's happening
So
right
we
now.
are not sure what's going on. Typically, this is the position in which we do speedball, though I do see some of the walls are still out. Two teams are being sent upstairs. They are indeed, but yes, but have you ever seen Star Wars? You still lose a foot. You can still do it. That's right. It could be done. Though everyone who's lost their sword got maimed in this game. Indubitably. Walls coming back out, not really sure what's going on. Do you want to get a lowdown, Matt Baker? We could take a short
Yeah, let's take a quick break.
Let's going to take a quick break, and we're going to get a lowdown on the next game. We'll be back with you in a couple minutes. Mike Neal, Matt Baker, Color Wars 2020. Take care. All right, folks, and welcome back to the 8th Annual Color Wars Livingstone Church Cause Youth Network, Crown Point, Indiana. I'm Mike Neal. This is my co-commentator and good friend, Matthew Betrayal Baker. We are getting ready to play a game called Kings Highway, but first I'm going to refresh you on the scores. Yellow leading this competition with 27 points, followed by green has vaulted into second place at 23. Red close behind at 21. Blue 17. The biggest spread is 4 points. It's still anybody's game. We still have this game. We still have Speedball. This is a new game again to the competition called Kings Highway. I'm going to pitch it over here to Matt Baker, Matt Betrayal Baker, to talk to us about the game. Matt, go.
Okay, so there's two teams. There's the blue and green team and the blue and yellow team. The blue team is on the ground while the green team is up in the balcony. The red team is on the ground while the yellow team is up in the balcony. The people in the balcony can only kill the people on the ground. The blue and green team, or blue and red team, cannot kill each other. The Blues' objective to this game is to get their balls from point A to point B on the Kings Highway, and the point being inside the forts on the corners here. And the blue team and the blue team's in charge of the green and purple balls, while the red team's in charge of the orange and pink balls. And it's going to be interesting to see how everyone reacts to this game, see if there's any loopholes or anything that they can find.
There you go, folks. Thank you, Matt Baker. This is a very interesting one, more intricate than the other new game that we had introduced today. Normally, we only have about one new game introduced per year, this year being two. The tag game where everyone looked like a crab with their hand on their head. This is much more intricate with Kings Highway. Yellow and red working together, green and blue working together. The only people that can kill any of the other players are the players upstairs. Working to get those yellow balls from one place to another on the Kings Highway. Red and yellow being first and third place. Yellow in first, red in third, but not by much. Again, between yellow and red is 4 points. Between yellow and green is 4 points. Between green and red is 2. Between red and blue is 4. We is still in an anybody's game scenario here today. And we're getting close to the end, of course. Typically and normally at this stage we would be getting to the speedball round, but we've been moving really fast today, I believe, in the games. And it had, for the beginning, had started out pretty even. For those of you just tuning in with us today, blue team won on the early side of the games, the early games on Tuesday at the draft. They started with a huge point advantage. Then they went to not winning any of the competitions on the field. Blue, though, still led until we come into the building. Coming into the building since then, they were finally eclipsed, but now they are still potentially in this competition, but it is a rough way to go. They are a 10-point underdog to first place at the current iteration. They're going to have to win a lot, and yellow's going to have to lose a lot in order to get up there and get past. So that's where we are right now. Pretty even outside. Yellow won the first competition, the soccer, but it's still anybody's game. Matt Baker,
so
right now, what's going to happen?
Right now,
who's winning?
Who's winning? Let's go with blue. Blue needs to win if they want to stay relevant in this game. And I think this is a perfect opportunity to. You don't know who's going to be good at this game or who's going to be bad. It hasn't been played yet, so it's all going to be interesting. It appears that red team had to cut their numbers based on the fact that they had too many players on their team. So now they only have 15 players.
Ineligible receivers downfield. Looking through the game pictures from so far today, Pastor Andrew Meng here today, posting a lot of photos. This has been a fantastic game so far today. A lot of fierce competition, a lot of friendly competition, a lot of fun. That's a funny picture, Colin. This has been just a wonderful and amazing game today. Apparently, I'm dancing. I'm not really sure what's happening there.
You look good, Mike.
Oh, thanks.
Professional as always.
Well, thank you, Matthew Baker, co-commentator, Mike Neal, co-commentator here at you live, waiting for the beginning of this competition. Been a fierce day out on the field. Yellow team still ahead by 4 points. Number one, waiting for the beginning of this game.
So it appears that there are a bunch of yellow balls on the other base where the blue team's not. And I believe that the blue team has to somehow manage to get those blue balls into their base.
Yellow balls or blue balls?
Yellow balls.
Yellow balls.
Red team is now being advised not to throw the
Red
balls
team,
at the cameras.
apparently, they believe that they're going to engage in nefariousness, which I, as a biased game commentator today, is an absolute affront, even though they may be right. Waiting for the refs to start this game. It obviously has taken a little while for us to explain this. We wanted to make sure we got to you to start this game, to get you as much information as possible that we could get. Mike Neal, Matt Baker coming at you live here. If you're just joining us now, Yellow is still leading this competition. 27 points for Yellow. 23 for green, 21 for red, 17 for blue. We are really excited. Thank you so much for all of you who have been watching today, all of those online. We have had a steady stream of people all day. Thank you so much for being here, for watching with us during this. Here we go. Apparently, we are starting this game. And the timer has been turned off.
This game is timed, by the way.
This is a timed game. Kings Highway has begun. It is an absolute free-for-all.
So the job of the red team is to recharge green team so that they can throw their balls at blue team. That's the only thing red's supposed to do.
This is an absolute free-for-all, folks. We've got balls of all colors. Red, yellow, blue.
Purple.
Pink.
Green.
Fuchsia. All the colors.
It looks like blue might win.
Aaron Brown attempting to be the king and jester of the court. The King's Highway, not sure who the king is. Today's King's Highway, again, brought to you by 1,000 pool noodles from Dollar General.
Yes, thank you, Dollar General, for letting us buy those.
Yes, thank you for only making them $1 because we bought like 500.
Yes. It looks like blue has won the game. That means blue and yellow have won.
Blue and yellow winning the first competition. I'm not sure if you knew what happened, but I certainly don't. So this is just, it is what it is, folks. We know that blue and yellow have won somehow. So right now, there is absolute mass confusion. Not on the field, but here in the box.
Yes.
Nobody knows what happened.
Again, Aaron, the master of deception, is at it again.
Master of game deception, Aaron Brown, has declared blue and yellow the winner.
So now it's yellow team at the bottom, and they
red
need
at the
to,
top.
and red is at the top. Yellow
Still
needs
not-
to collect the yellow balls from the other fort on the other side of the floor and collect them over here. While red tries to kill them all, I believe.
That sounds about right, Matt Baker.
I hope so.
Well, folks, just to recap you right now, we are playing Kings Highway. It is a game of absolute nonsense. Nobody knows what's happening. But right now, the teams that are paired together are blue and yellow together, red and green together. Blue and yellow won the first competition on the Kings Highway, getting the yellow balls that you see on your, well, you can't see any of them, as a matter of fact, on any of your screens as I look here today. However, there are yellow balls at the end of each of the ends of the highway. The highway runs to the wall with the sound treatment that you see, the big black squares. Off the screen is where they currently are, having to get the yellow balls from one end to the other on either side, either team. The teams up above are raining fire down upon the other teams. No team on the floor can kill each other at all. It's only those that are upstairs that can kill each other. And the teams on the ground have to throw the balls back up in order for them to fight. The teams upstairs only have a certain color of ball that they can throw. We got blue, we've got purple, we've got green, we've got yellow, we've got red. Not sure who owns what. We believe the hotter colors are for one team, the bluer colors, the cooler colors are for the other. Kings Highway can only carry 2 balls at one time. That's interesting because I would just send the whole team, scoop them all up, and then run to get there.
Would make
they've thought of that.
Yeah, that's one of the loopholes, I guess, and they thought of it. And
this is why we've been tossed out of the game.
Yes.
Because we just come up with ways to cheat the system.
Precisely.
Precisely. Indeed. Mike Neal, Matt Baker coming to you live. The 8th annual Color Wars Livingstone's Church Cause Youth Network, Crown Point, Indiana. We are here, for those of you just joining us, we are playing Kings Highway. The blue and the yellow team, who have been paired together, won the first round. One team upstairs, one team downstairs for each group. So it's 2 teams versus 2 teams. Red and green supposedly got smoked, though I don't know how.
Yeah.
But it did happen. Scores currently are yellow 27, green 23, red 21, blue 17. Anybody's game. Yellow has been on top for most of the day, especially the second half of the day. Blue, again, if you're just joining us, blue won the lion's share of the early games on Tuesday, but since then have won very little on the day of competition. That was yellow team. Their team spirit is through the proverbial roof.
Yes, yes it is.
The games are about to begin. Maybe we'll know what happens this time.
Maybe.
Oh, there was...
False start. Nope, just dead. So a lot of people have died.
It is mass chaos.
I think yellow is doing well.
I believe yellow's winning. We may be wrong. Who won that? Yellow?
I think yellow. Or they might be comparing times to see who can get it done the quickest. I am
That
not
would
sure.
still mean that yellow would win, right?
Because that was quick.
Yellow. Not sure who won that.
Taki's excited, though. He said, let's go yellow with a hearty clap.
He did indeed with a hearty clap. You think Seth D's got his phone?
I think so.
I'm going to call Seth D. We're going to call the Deputy Game Master, Seth D. Esquire, and see if we can't get information on the game. Calling Seth D right now. Seth D, who won that one? All right, we're going to get a Deputy Game Master upstairs.
That's good, because I tried talking to Aaron, and like I said, he's a master.
So did yellow just get admonished?
Not sure.
It sounds like yellow has just gotten admonished. We won't identify the red team person who is telling us right now that yellow's a bunch of cheaters, but red team is currently saying that yellow is a bunch of cheaters.
Interesting development.
Okay, Deputy Game Master Seth D is coming to tell us what the heck is going on. Seth D, welcome back to the booth. Can you tell us what is going on down here? This is just one big game of mass hysteria.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So what's going on is we've got one team. The last game was the yellow. You start in this this base down here. What they got to do is run to the other base, get yellow or golden balls, and bring them back and put them in their hula hoops. The idea is everyone will be able to finish this, but it's about whose time is fastest. So no one necessarily wins or loses yet. It'll be deciding at the end once all 4 teams' times have been gotten.
So what happened? We're confused. There was it sounds like yellow got admonished and got a penalty added to them. Do you know what that was about?
Yeah, so what you had was on the initial drive, guys were getting hit and wouldn't go and be dead. And they still picked up balls and moved stuff. So what Aaron did was he added time that, we can't be quite sure of the exact amount of time that would be at, that those make a difference. So he penalized them by 10 seconds, which could be a huge deal in this.
Well, and that's what we're hearing from other colored teams. The red team, and we won't identify who that was saying that there was some nefarious activity coming from the yellow team. So right now, there have been 2 time penalties put against the yellow team by the chief game master, the deceptive Aaron Brown, which is what we've been calling him today because he won't tell us how things get scored sometimes. So that's where we are. So set the Deputy Game Master right now. This is a new game. We've not done this one before, have we?
No, so he actually, he was saying that he tested this out on Tuesday night with some youth and with his life group. So this is the first time this has appeared in this big of a venue. With that being said, that means there's some bugs and some kinks that need worked out that he's figuring out early on.
So did yellow and blue win that one again just now?
So
I know it's by time, but were they the first ones done to your knowledge?
So yellow was done faster than blue. Blue is actually the only team that can make points is a team running the balls.
Right.
The other teams, the only team that can stop them is the team up top. The blue, on the last time, their job was only to provide red with balls to hit yellow.
Got it. Deputy Game Master Seth D, we appreciate it. We know you got to get back to the competition. Thank you so much for coming up here and explaining that to us.
You're welcome.
I'm Mike Neal. This is...
I'm Matt Baker.
We are your co-commentators for today. You are tuned in to the 8th Annual Color Wars Livingstone Church, Crown Point, Indiana, Cause Youth Network. Yellow team still leading this competition by points, 27, green 23, red 21, blue 17. Still anybody's game. Yellow just did get a time penalty on the Kings Highway. Not sure what that will change until we get a final points total. Blue team just struck the judges. It is hot in here, but we have a fan.
Yes, I know as soon as I get out from this desk, it becomes about 10 degrees hotter.
It does.
And very, very stinky.
Yes, there is no ventilation currently in this section of the building, so it has been sweltering for all of our people here today.
Yes, all of the interviews today have been dripping with sweat.
All right, the game is about to begin. We have got green and yellow on the highway, blue and red upstairs.
And there's a...
Oh, what just happened there?
It appears that someone...
We saw a green member take down Rachel Stout pretty hard. Oh, the wall has been struck. Still utterly confusing. So the only ones trying to get the balls are the green team, correct?
Correct. Blue team's job is to try to take out green team. Yellow's team's job is to try to get the balls to the blue team.
We still don't know what happened.
Did he win? Did they win or lose?
We won't know till the end of this. Matt Baker, if you had to choose right now, who has done this the best? What team would you choose?
I want to say the yellow team because it got done the quickest, but they ended up cheating along the way. So not the yellow team.
So yellow team is not doing the best.
Yeah, so green team took way too long. So the first team that went, what was that, red team?
Red team.
Red team has done the best.
So as a completely 100% biased commentator, the red team is currently leading with the best time in our estimation.
Yes. It seemed like green team was lollygagging, tripping over each other.
The worst thing you can do in any competition is to gag lollies. I'm telling you right now, it is the worst.
Yeah, I've never done it, but I've heard it's a doozy.
I'm not a gagger of lollies, not at all.
Yeah. So the last team to do this would be blue team. You think they're going to have a better...
Blue team really needs another victory in order to get them in the game. They're currently 4 points behind the third place folks, 10 points behind the first place folks. They are in a dire strait, but anything can happen in this competition, but especially the end-all, be-all of all of the competitions that we have here at Color Wars is speedball. Speedball, yes. Anything can happen, anyone can win. We have seen the last place team become the first place team in that competition. So it's just going to matter whether or not they're able to reach it at that point. Folks, we got Joel D here, one of the big bad leaders of the blue team. Right now, we have no idea what's going on in this competition as far as this game's concerned, but let's talk about the whole. Blue team was big on the front end of this competition. You guys won huge in the early games. You've been trailing here now, but now you're within striking distance. It's still anybody's game. How is your team feeling right now? How's morale? And do you think you're going to come ahead in this game today?
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm going to stall as long here because this fan feels amazing. I think fatigue is definitely starting to set in with the heat, but morale is good, especially after the last two games, doing pretty good. I think after the duels, some wins, getting the blood pumping again and getting excited. I think hearing the scores was good because we realized we're still in it. We'll see what this game leads to. It's hard to know with the timing and everything because it time feels different when you're throwing is when you're running and everything with the delays. So we're hoping to come out on top. So feeling pretty good right now.
And we all know that speedball, we've seen the last place team become the first place team because of speedball. So it's really anyone's game.
Absolutely, absolutely. So
all right.
We're hoping to do strong in speedball and really show our lead foot there.
Well, good luck to you, and thanks for coming over and having an interview with us. Ricky Joel D, one of our executive producers for today.
Yeah, so.
There it is.
You have any other questions? Please say yes.
Joel D, right now, so your team, how do you think you did it this game? Because this one's obviously very confusing, a lot of moving parts, a lot of going on. How'd you feel?
I felt pretty good. I wish there was a little bit of a run-through. I think some of the other teams got a little bit of an advantage seeing us go, seeing some of our mistakes and seeing what to do. They realized that it was much harder to get hit than we were thinking and realized how much the balls don't go back up on the balcony. So I'm hoping that with the penalties for the other people that it'll kind of even out with that.
What do you think about Yellow Team having to get a double time penalty on one of those last games? How do you feel about that?
I think that was absolutely true. I think that we need to have honest players, and it's hard. I know the refs are doing the best they can, and the kids, whenever they want to argue, disagree, it should be penalized because it's changing the game, and they're trying to get an unfair advantage. So
there you go. Well, Ricky Joel D, one of the leaders of the blue team, still in this game. Speedball is going to bring it down to the wire, and blue team is still in this big time. So, all right, Mr. D, thank you, sir.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. Good luck.
So the last team to go is red team. I misspoke earlier saying blue went.
So blue must have been the first team.
Blue must have been.
And Joel makes a great point. You know, they were the first ones to do it. They saw what other teams saw what they did and maybe adjusted what they changed. But we really didn't see green gagging lollies, with red having not done it yet, with yellow getting a time penalty. Blue could still very much be at the top of this game, simply the way the other rounds have gone. What say you, Matt Baker?
Yeah, it all comes down to this. Red team has had the opportunity to see everyone go, see like what works, what doesn't work, see how strict the refs are in the penalties, you know. So I think they got a great opportunity to come out on top.
Here we go. Red team is getting ready to go down the Kings Highway. Josh Heldreth, the first out on red team. A lot of folks getting hit.
A lot of them. They got no balls in their section now.
This is chaos, folks. The Kings Highway, people getting destroyed. Refs going into the base, taking balls out. Not a lot of balls. Yellow doesn't have a lot of balls to knock people out.
There's two left out there. There's one stuck in the middle of everything.
Seems like it's taken red a little time to get this done.
A little bit, yeah.
That bodes well for blue. Again, with yellow's time penalty, with green's gagging lollies. And if red does not perform, the time is up. Red team with what seemed to be a little bit long of a time. Did I just hear a red time penalty?
I think so.
I believe we've heard a red time penalty, which means that bodes incredibly well for the blue team.
Yes, it does.
With 2 time penalties and with green gagging lollies, blue may have very well come on top of this competition. What's if we're totally wrong and they came in last? Matt Baker, what say you?
I wouldn't be surprised. I've been wrong many times today.
Me too.
So, you know, it's just another one. You got another pill you got to swallow, you know.
That's right. Indubitably, indeed. We're waiting for the scoring. Matt Baker, our score master for today. I'm not calling you, Seth D. Seth thinks I'm calling him.
Am I calling him? I don't think so.
I'm not calling him. Are you calling him?
No.
Seth D, deputy game master, bringing confusion to the booth.
Ridiculous.
Should have fed the kid. Should have got him a burger. Anyway, today's game brought to you by Dollar General, McDonald's. Not sure who else. Oh, and the iPhone, Apple.
And
none of them actual sponsors of the game. It's actually things we've purchased.
Yes.
But it's cooler if it sounds like we have, just like watching racing or watching football, it's always about, today's sponsor.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
So we're going to pretend like we have them.
We got 3 of them, apparently.
Yeah.
Pretty big ones, too. Heavy.
Really
lunches.
big. McDonald's, the biggest restaurant in the world. The iPhone, the best phone in the world.
Hot take.
Dollar General, the cheapest pool noodles in the world.
In the world. You can't get them any cheaper?
Seth D., Deputy Game Master, stepping out for the day. He's been great. Thanks, Seth D.
Thank you, Seth D. Hate to see you go.
We do.
What's that?
We're going to interview Jordan Embry from the yellow team here shortly. I believe that the Ruffs are currently adding things. We're currently at a hydration break here at the 8th Annual Color Wars, Livingstone's Church, Crown Point, Indiana, Cause Youth Network. Yellow has been leading most of the afternoon. We're waiting to see if that's about to change.
So, Mike, how do you feel the refs have been doing today?
I think the refs have been real solid. We got a real solid group of refs, folks that have been veterans of the game, veterans of the teams, a lot of wonderful, great people. Right now we are going to have an interview coming up here on Yellow Team. Yellow Team's been leading most of the afternoon. You'll have to get the game score if I can't hear it over the moment here. For this interview. Okay. So come right in here. You just kneel right here. Folks, we have Jordan Embry. She is one of the leaders of the yellow team. Jordan, you guys have been leading most of the afternoon. You started out great in the morning. Blue was still edging you outside, even though they didn't win any of the competitions. They've had a hard time in here. We're not sure how Kings Highway is going to end up for you guys. Big time penalty that probably hurt you in this game, but you're still 4 points ahead of the competition. How are you feeling with this game, and how are you feeling moving into speedball?
I feel really confident, but you want me to scoot up closer? Okay. I feel really confident, but that hasn't changed the whole day, whether we were down or up. I think this game is confusing a lot of people, so we're kind of just waiting for speedball where I know we're going to dominate, and again, super confident.
What do you think happened with Kings Highway? Obviously, again, we got a time penalty. You think that just confusion added to not understanding how the game and all the actions move?
Yeah, this game definitely threw a lot of people for a loop, and I know that the refs were saying that confusion was happening in all the teams, so I think, yeah.
Red team came up here trash talking. Do you got anything to say to the red team about that time penalty?
Nope.
See, I tried with a gotcha question, and she didn't even take it. Jordan Embry. Okay, so Embry. So right now, you guys are in first place currently. You got 4 points ahead. How do you think you did on this game, even with the time penalty?
I think we did amazing. We were actually all surprised how quickly it ended, and we had to be getting the refs' attention to tell them we had finished. So I think that's a good place to be.
Fantastic. All right, well, Jordan Embry, one of the leaders of the yellow team, thanks for coming over and checking in with us, and good luck with the rest of the game today.
Thank you.
Mike Neal, Matt Baker coming to you live at the 8th Annual Color Wars. Yellow responding to the accusations of cheating in the game. They are chalking it up to it being a new game, and I have to give her credit here because the game commentators up here had no idea from start to finish what happened in that game. Matt Baker, can you tell me what happened?
Again, it goes back to Aaron, master of deception. Him not telling us the rules adequately enough. But the teams played well with what they knew. They clearly knew more than us since they were playing it.
Indeed they were. Indeed they were, because I watched it 4 times, and I still have no idea what happened.
Yeah, I think the refs had a good idea, too. They had a meeting on Friday to discuss all the games, and I think they refed it pretty good, clean, added the penalties where it needed to be added. So
we're still waiting for the refs. It appears that math is difficult. We're waiting for the refs to score up the Kings Highway game. It is giving a chance, a respite for the players. Hold on now. Here we go. Folks, that was a tough blow. Tough blow. Green team really made up some points there. Blue was last place. We were totally wrong. So, folks, here's what we got after Kings Highway. Yellow 29, green 27. They were the winners of this competition, this last competition, getting 4 points. Red team only getting 1 point, moving from 21 to 22. Blue being in last place, 0 points in that competition. They are at 7 points, 17 points. They are now 12 points behind the leader. They are now 5 points behind the third place team. They are 10 points behind the second place team. This is going to be tough. Blue is really going to have to work hard to get into the rest of this competition. We have speedball. We have seen, just as we've said before, the last place team can become first place in speedball based on points, based on time, based on sudden death, based on the people you put in the game, and the strategery. I'm using the George Bush-ism, the strategery of how you put your teams together and when you put them in. Matt Baker, are you surprised by Blue losing that? Because I didn't think they did.
I thought they had it in the bag, but I guess at the end of the day, going first really did hurt them bad. You know, got no points from that, and now they're down a very large amount. They need to win every game in order to get back into it.
Honestly, it's going to be rough. Blue needs to win every game. We are breaking up for speedball.
You want to take a quick break?
Yes, we are going to take a quick break and come to you for the last game. Mike Neal, Matt Baker, Color Wars 2020. Thank you very much. We'll be back. co-commentator here today. We are at the 8th annual Color Wars Livingstone's Church. All no deflections. They can hide behind these walls. They can hide behind these foam. Baker, what say you?
It's a big disparity, but the points are set up right now to where if blue wins.
It keeps giving us that warning, but it does a bull. And we've had some who have taken bribes. Yellow is still at 29, green 27, red 23, blue 17. Taking him out at the last second, 2v1 at the end after some confusion in that round. He takes out both opponents. Yellow team takes victory at the change here at this moment. There is massive confusion in the game. We are good. Folks, if you're just joining us or if for some reason your stream dropped out, we are back. We are live. Yellow team just took a big victory in the second round of Speedball. There are red team people who are attempting to hear us talk about the score, but we can't tell them about the score. So here's what I'm going to do. Yellow team at 30, green team at 27, red team at 23, blue team at 17.
Nicely done.
There is massive confusion continuing to happen between the refs and the upstairs peanut gallery.
Yes. It is the refs' world, and we're just living it.
That is right. Game Master Aaron Brown has called that the referee's call was correct. We are now still at a yellow victory, so one victory for red, correct? One victory for yellow.
Yes, that's correct. Next is blue versus green.
You're good right there. You can stay on this side, you just got to be to the right of that. Well, folks, we are at the 8th annual Color Wars Livingstone's Church, Crown Point, Indiana Cause Youth Network. I'm Mike Neal.
I'm Matt Baker.
We are your commentators for the remainder of today. Well, we've been here all day, but this is the last game, Speedball, where it all comes down to no matter how far you are in this competition ahead, anything can happen at Speedball. We've seen it. Both Baker and I are longtime veterans of the game. We've been competitors. We've been refs. Now we are commentators.
Yeah, we're doing it all.
All-stars of the all-stars, really, in my opinion. Not that my opinion means much. As we've seen today, some we've been right, some we've been wrong.
Yeah, I think we're about at 45 to 50% on being right.
Way better than the weather guys for today.
Yeah, whoever the other guys are, yeah.
Weather guys.
Oh, weather guys, yeah.
Not the other guys.
Yeah, I don't know who the other guys are.
The weather guys.
So we got blue versus green up ahead.
Blue really needs to continue to pound some victories here. Yellow needs to continue to lose in order for blue to have an opportunity.
So we are now waiting.
Folks, welcome to the 2020 Color Wars. If you're just joining us, we are getting ready. Blue team versus yellow. Who's the other team?
Green versus
blue team
blue.
versus green team. Blue team versus green team. Blue really needs a victory here. They are lagging far behind the other teams. Remember, this is Speedball. It's about precision. It's about time. It's about strategy. It's about leadership.
Yes, yes.
They
have
have
an early
been
out on
hit.
green. Blue's gotten out. Another.
Blue team takes a huge victory, only taking one person out on their team. Green completely vanquished in that round.
That puts blue team a little closer to the lead, but they still have quite a mountain to climb.
Disparity is 11 points between last place and first place. Yellow here at 30 points. 27 green, 23 red, 19 blue. Is it possible, adding up the points, for blue to pull a victory here today?
Yes.
It is still possible for blue to roll a victory here today.
Yellow just has to lose a lot.
Well, it is now yellow versus...
Red versus yellow.
Red versus
Or is it red
yellow.
or is it green?
It is red.
Yes, it is red versus yellow. This is a huge battle. First and third place. Red versus, yeah. This will put one team really in contention or put one team completely out. Keep in mind, each game is
it's essentially weighted.
Weighted.
The score is weighted.
Weighted at different points. We can't tell you right now, but every round is 45 seconds
45 seconds.
long.
That's what it's about. Speed ball. It's about leadership, strategy, time. Yellow has taken the center wall. Isaac Embry in the center. Wow, that was a waste of ball.
Got one out on red, two out on red.
Yellow's got 3 competitors, red only 1. It's over. Yellow team takes victory. Really
big win for yellow.
Really
there.
good for yellow, really bad for red, really, really bad for blue. If yellow continues to pull ahead, there is going to be no... I do not believe now that there is an opportunity for blue to come in first.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Looking at the score, we can't tell you about right now at this moment. I don't believe it's possible.
Yellow has a lot of chances to
lose, but green does not have enough chance, or blue does not have enough chances to potentially win here today at the Color Wars 2020 Cause Youth Network, Livingstone Church, Crown Point, Indiana. I'm Mike Neal.
I'm Matt Baker.
We are the co-commentators here for today's games. We are in the final competition. If you are just joining us, speedball, 4-on-4 teams. On the ground, 2 colors per round.
So this round's going to be green versus red.
This is a green versus red competition.
It's pretty big. Green's still in the running, as is red. This might push one of them to the brink, though.
The brink, indubitably.
Mm-hmm.
We can't tell you. Red team attempting to get the score from the co-commentator group.
I almost want to deduct points from them right there, but I don't have the ability
Red
to do
loses 7 points.
7 Matt Baker points.
I just need you on the outside.
A lot of spirit on the red team still.
Red team, a lot of spirit here. Ciro Ramos, Josh Heldreth in this game. Green team. Red has the advantage. Will they be able to take advantage of the advantage? What do you think, Matt Baker?
No one's really taking any chances right now. It looks like it might go to sudden death.
The game is 45 seconds. Sudden death is not good. That means that if any one player on your team gets hit, the whole team loses.
Yes. Green made their first move, and he somehow made it out alive. I am surprised. No one is dead yet.
Green.
Oh, green right there.
Green 2. 2 green out.
Red.
1 red out.
There's 2v2. It is sudden death.
Sudden death.
This is as good as it gets, people.
This is very...
Now each each team has to go to their own separate walls and start over. 2v2. It appears Red has done a passive route, staying behind there.
We have got a standoff between red and green. Red is behind a singular wall. Green is divided just ahead of them. One on one side, one on the other. It's 2v2. And there was a wasted ball by both teams. Oh, sudden death. Red team is victorious. Red team is victorious. Huge win for the red team. They really needed that. They really needed that. It still puts them 6 points behind the leader. Yellow team at 33, green at 27, red at 26, blue at 19 points. Let's go. Red team. Oh, I'm not supposed to do that.
Now we have blue versus yellow team. First versus last.
So we have first versus last, blue versus yellow. In order for blue to stay in this competition, which we believe it may now be mathematically impossible for them to win this game, if the math is able to work out, blue needs to win every single game from here for the rest. Yellow needs to lose every single game from here to the end in order for blue to stay competitive. If blue loses this game, it is over for the blue team today. They have worked really hard, really valiantly. Joel Johnson. Great team, great effort, great work.
Yes.
Just a tough day. Here we go, folks. Blue versus yellow. Blue has the wall, center wall. They've got Johnny Johnson on the wall.
Oh, early out from blue.
Joel Johnson gone. Big hit. Awful. That was a huge hit to their team.
They're down 4-2 now.
Johnny takes out at least one. Jordan Embry on the, big takeout. And that ends it for the blue team. Yellow team takes victory. That's huge.
This right here is heavy points at this particular round, yellow versus green. This will either push one team to the top or keep another team
Yellow
down.
versus green. This is a big pointable game here. We can't say what that is till afterwards. Here we are with the scores at the end of the last round. 35 for yellow, 27 for green, 26 for red, 19 for blue. It is now mathematically impossible for blue to gain a victory. It is still possible for yellow, red, and green to gain a victory, although if yellow wins on this one, it is going to be hard to take them out in the rest of this competition.
This one looks like it will be a good matchup. We got Johnny
Martinez on the green team. Mr. DeArmond on the yellow team. Green has taken the center wall. They also got Ethan.
Enzo's hit.
2 yellow team players gone. Ethan out of the game. Another yellow down. Green team takes victory. That was huge for the green team. It makes this continue to be anybody's game. If yellow had gotten that, there was not going to be much of a possibility of them losing this game. But now with green taking that, it puts them in the running. Yellow at 35, green 31, red 26, blue 19 points.
Now we have red versus blue.
This is red versus blue. Red really needs this victory here to stay in the running.
Yes, they do.
Matt Baker, so far, this is anybody's game. What are you thinking here about speedball? How does it change the pointable, the nature of the game in terms of points from your perspective?
It really opens it up for anyone to win. Before, it was dependent on the amount of people you had and how well you coached them. Now it just depends on how well you coach your players. So it really shows how good of a team you are at the end.
It's really great to hear that because this game is more about leadership than anything. It is called speedball. You only got 45 seconds before it becomes sudden death. However, the leadership and the strategic nature of this game are very important. You've got to be quick, but you've got to be sharp. You've got to be fast, but you've got to be planned. You've got to be methodical in this game.
So we have red versus blue for you. They're about to get that started.
Red versus blue, very much like Halo. Big game. One blue out.
One red out.
One red out. Another blue out. Another blue out.
Another red. Red win?
Red team victory. Huge for the red team. This puts them right in the running for today in this game. Folks, it is anybody's game.
Yeah, they don't wait as much.
All right, folks, this puts things within 7 points of each other. Yellow at 35, green 31, red 28, blue 19. What's that? Not right now.
So now we have red versus yellow. This is big points here. This one will really determine how the rest of this game goes.
We got two really great teams.
Yeah, look at this.
A lot of team spirit. This is a huge one right here. This could either vault yellow into a huge lead against everybody else, or this will put red right near the top with the yellow team. Both teams on the wall. Yellow team takes the center wall. Not a lot of movement happening. One red member gone. Yellow taken. There looks like a lot of confusion. From our perspective, it looks like one of the yellow members that should have been out was not called out. That's huge. I think that ends the games here today.
Yeah, I think it does, yeah.
This puts yellow at a 40-point lead, 40 points at the lead. Green at 31, 9 points down. Red at 28, blue still at 19. Unfortunately, it looks like yellow may be pulling away with this, unseating red as the leader, as the reigning champions of this competition.
Next we have green versus blue. This one should be a good matchup. We got a lot of younger people in this matchup. So it'll be interesting to see how they do, including Eric, probably the youngest out of all of them.
Yes, Eric Mercier, the youngest on the team.
At 30-something? I don't know.
I believe it's fake news.
Fake news.
All right, folks, here we are. We're green versus blue. We've got one hit. Green team's been hit one time. All 4 blue players still in the game.
Now, if blue wanted to, they don't have to do anything for the rest of the time, because if it ended now, they would win. But that's not the spirit of speedball.
That's correct. But they're running out of ammo. They're rushing them. It's 2v2. Looks like we might go into sudden death.
3-2.
3-2. Did not see the third competitor. Blue takes the game. Scoring as follows: yellow 40, green 31, red 28, blue 20. Finally breaking that 20-point margin.
Yes, very important mark.
But unfortunately, I believe that the games here, we have 2 more competitions, 2 more runs left.
The next round is going to be blue versus yellow for a lot of points.
We've got blue versus yellow. This is probably the largest pointable version of the game. Here we go, folks. The second to last game, blue versus yellow. Yellow, the leader of this competition, first versus last. Yellow really, oh, man. It looks like
this is mayhem.
Excuse me. I need you outside of the, thank you. Oh, blue team defeats yellow. Blue team defeats yellow. It looked like one of the players did not, on the yellow team again, got hit, did not go out, but blue team took him out anyway. That was huge for the blue team.
This last game is going to be red versus green.
This game will determine who is in second place. We're not going to give you any further score updates until the end, because now we are at a point where we have some of the positions locked in.
Yes. So we got red team huddled up over there, getting their final.
They have a very solid team.
Aaron says it might be a lot closer than you think.
I don't think
might be a master of deception.
Yes,
but
the game master of deception, Aaron Brown.
What do you say?
This will not be the last song played for Color Wars. Not sure who's in charge of the music, but they are failing. Wow. Red must die.
Took them long enough.
But the red team started the chant. Red must die.
Interesting that they call for their own death but
it is
more power
interesting.
to them.
But are they going to be dead in second or dead in third?
Find out next.
Coming to you live.
Sorry for the delay. They were changing the song.
Here we go, folks. Last game, Color Wars 2020. Here we are, green versus red. 45 seconds on the clock. The red team has taken the center. Noah really biffing that ball. Oh no, this is not good for red. Green team takes victory. Wow.
Hopefully I did the math right.
Well, folks, here the ending of the Color Wars 2020.
Aaron's
the games have concluded. The
Aaron's
score
gonna do the
is
tally.
about to get tallied up here. What we'll do is we'll give you a final score, then we'll go downstairs for a couple of interviews and call it a day. Or no interviews.
You want to do interviews?
Which should we or should we not?
Yeah, we'll do interviews with the winners.
With the winners. We will do winner interviews. Winterviews. We're doing winterviews.
You want to go down there? Or you want to wait here?
Should we take this downstairs now, producer, or should we wait? Let's go head down, folks. We are headed downstairs.
Or should we, because he's tallying it up right now.
We can go down here and... We're going down? Let's go down. Folks, we have the final scores of the day. Let's verify our tally. Folks, we have final scores of the day. It has been a long and hard competition here at the 8th Color Wars, Crown Point, Indiana. Mike Neal,
Matt Baker.
we are your co-commentators for today. It has been a fantastic day. Weather really cooperated this morning, a little bit muggy, a little bit warm, but the rain held off for us to complete the competitions today. Red, yellow, green, and blue fighting hard for the competition.
Very hard. I'm very impressed with how everyone held themselves together. No one got too heated.
Lots of team spirit today, lots of competition, lots of friendly competition. It's been wonderful.
Yes.
4th place. Blue team at 24 points. Red at 27 points for 3rd place. They have been dethroned. Yellow team takes victory today. Yellow team is the first team to place 3 wins on the board. They are now the winningest team, unseating the green team from that position. Great day.
It was a
Great day. Matt Baker, any final words before we go down to talk to the winning team?
No, I'm just impressed with how the day went. I'm really happy that everyone had fun and all that good stuff.
Fantastic. I'm Mike Neal. This is Matt Baker. We are co-commentators. We're going to talk to some people downstairs. Otherwise, you wonderful people, have a great day.
Have a great day.
We're going to head. This is Mike Neal. We're heading to the red team's in front of me. I just wanted them to win. Yellow team, huge victory today. Huge upset. Blue team started out this competition ahead, and they unfortunately lost it in the end. We're going to head to the yellow team right now. Let's roll. All right, yellow team, right now we need to talk to the yellow team, the winners, one of the biggest point disparities. You guys won by a huge margin today. You guys started off in the beginning strong, and you stayed that way the whole day. I'm going to talk to Taki first. I'll come over here to Jordan second. How you feeling? How did it go?
Look, no one person won Color Wars today. Yellow team won Color Wars today. Yeah. Every single person left all of their blood, sweat, and tears. I saw young boys become men today. I saw girls become young, strong women, and we freaking destroyed it because.
Great job, yellow team today. Jordan Emery, how you feeling?
I feel amazing. I am so thankful for this team. Honestly, if we lost today on the scoreboard, I told them at the beginning, we won because we're yellow team. I love every single one of them. They did a great job. And I also want to thank Pastor Brock Meyer for prophesying that yellow team would win this year. We took that seriously, and we made him proud, hopefully.
There it is. He goes, yellow team, the 2020 champions of Color. All right, folks, we're going to end this thing. Thank you so much.